But it's fine. Because we're live. Octopath. No face cam. Just because I doubt it's gonna. Anyway. And we chill it. We nice stream. So you guys get to see the full gameplay. Okay, now what was I planning on doing? I know continuing the thing, but I also wanted to buy some stuff. So, I think we buy some stuff. Like, that is so crazily better. It's not even funny. That also costs every single ounce of my money. Can I buy gear, though?
Son of a gun. He went and did it.
Octopath?
Mm-hmm.
Puppy? I want to buy armor, Jared. I really do. This seems like pretty good armor. But is it as good? Did you send the armor list, by the way?
No.
Well,
Quite frankly.
Good. So I can, grab that really quick. Because I definitely want to buy some, like I said, defense is better, and then maybe just, like, a weapon one or two of the people. Like I said, I just think armor is probably the most important, since that'll go for actually every person. But until then, I stall. I wanted to see how good the armor was in this town compared to that piece. Obviously, my stats are higher too. Sprint is so weird. Okay, the silent cape is just very, very good.
Indeed.
I know that list.
You'll never guess who I'm running that on.
Other thing seems pretty good.
Body _ armor / list has been sent.
Okay, let me just page. Body armor.
I don't even need better equipment.
It's not show all the stats. Oh, it's like a weird thing because I have to scroll because. Oh my god, doing this on the phone is so bad. I can't even.
Plan. Stalling him.
Can't even flip it. Okay, let's go up until we get to
Call
this
that
thing.
a flip phone.
Sneezing. What's it called? Silent Cape. I don't think we're. No, we're past this. Where is Elemental, Spiked, Obsidian Guard? How's this sorted? Silent Cape.
I feel like it'd be a crime if you couldn't sort by stats.
Why can't I just have this on my PC? That'd be so much easier. You know? I might be able to. Let me just get Discord on my other PC, load it up, and then I can just click. Because I can't use my keyboard. But it might make me sign into Discord. In which case we're hacked. It won't let me zoom out so I can see everything. Because that's the pricing. This thing seems really good. Purchase and steal. Like Captain Wrath at this place.
You guys got 5 strength.
That's expensive. I think this is probably our best piece of armor to go for. I mean, that is like a lot of stats and everything. Before I buy 4 pieces, I would like to compare, but Discord is taking forever. But I think I'm just gonna buy 4 pieces. I did it.
I found it. I found someone who's not weak to sword or spear.
Crazy. Okay, that would give more physical defense, but I lose a lot of evasion and a lot of elemental defense. I don't think that's worth it. Now, this golden thing, this is the helmet, and then that's the shield. That gives everyone SP. More physical defense and elemental defense by a good bit. Maybe I'll buy
2,300 damage twice, and the guy's not even dead.
What does this one give? Just gives more defense, so I probably want to save that for Old Brick. I'd rather him be tanky. And the shield... The shield is kind of nasty defensively, but less evasion. And it also is pretty pricey, so maybe I'll just ignore that for now.
This is some crazy content.
Uh-huh. Well, we have a lot more defense now. That I can guarantee. However, we still don't have really good weapons, but I'm also at 6,000 money. So... I could sell some of these things. Are we gonna get anything that lets us sell things for more, you think? Or no?
It's a good question.
Mostly if it's the last merchant one. That would probably be pretty good to know. Because if I can, that's good. Because we could also maybe get a discount. That'd be a shame if I just bought all that stuff, but... Like I said, the shield would be nice, and I could make some money. This is pretty nice upgrade, though. It also is minus evasion, so I don't know. I don't know. But then weapons, like I said, I would... Some of these could really, really help. Sorting, physical defense, magic defense, crit. I'm guessing that's magic attack, evasion, max health, max SP, speed. Okay. How does this sort automatically?
It's a good question.
Get down to the... I probably won't list for all of these things, honestly, but it's fine. I think, like I said, if we have stuff defensively right now, we should, I mean should, be fine. I just, like, really want equipment. I just don't have the funds. I just don't know if I want to do the story without money. Again, I feel like probably better weapons is going to be huge. Maybe I just rely on stealing stuff. I think I have like base staff and stuff. Maybe I don't have one. That's fine. I think as long as we have the armor, right? That's all that's really important. Well, I think it's time we continue Primrose's quest. And hope that we get some good money and maybe with some weapons. And that it's possible. Oh, there's so many people in this gosh darn tavern. Hear a tale. Oh wait, this is Theria's place. Primrose.
Cringe.
Kinda. I want to hear a tale. The trail of the left man leads you to Still Snow, hoping to find clues on his whereabouts. You take a walk through town. The story so far. Primrose has embarked on her journey at last. Her quarry, 3 men marked with the sign of the crow. She hunts for the man who killed her father. After years of waiting and listening, she at last has a clue. So she hunts the man marked on his left arm. She is guided by a hard-won map stolen from her former master, Helganish, with deadly force. The path has been a long one, but still comes at last to Still Snow, the frozen town where she was told she might find the man she seeks. Will their paths cross at last in this cold land?
Father.
Not once has your dagger left my side out. Oh, no. Not since the day they took you from me. nor will it until the day that I have my revenge. Watch over me, Father. Still snow. This is where the map led me. But how will I find the man I seek?
No.
He must be here. If this is where he summoned Helganish, perhaps one of the villagers has seen him. Yeah, let's talk to villagers. Look around the village. If only there was a marker that guided me. In the place I need. In the tavern. It's a good place to check. Rather lively in here, isn't it? A stage simply waiting for someone to give a show. Dazzled eyes may loosen lips. True. I trust no one will mind if I take the stage. So dance, never got a chance. I don't know. I need the lyrics.
Hurrah!
Bravo! Now that was a treat for the eyes.
Hey now.
I've never seen such beauty. Where did she come from? Did you come from the beauty store?
It's a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to write that one down. No, it couldn't possibly be.
What a girl.
I've never seen dancing like that around here.
I.
It was like an angel descended from the heavens. I thank you for your kind words, my lords. But kind words will not help me find my man. No one can tell me something of import. Or can no one tell me something of import?
Lady Primrose.
It is you, isn't it, Lady Primrose?
What?
Can it truly be? Oriana?
Yes.
Yes, in honor do you remember me? I was but a humble servant of House Hazelheart. It is the guiding light of the sacred flame that led us to each other this day. It is hard to believe that 10 years have passed since those dark times. I feared that we had lost you as well, my lady, but here you are alive and more beautiful than ever. What of you, Oriana? How did you come to live in this distant land?
In truth.
After that terrible incident, I was relieved of my duties. I wandered from city to city, living on the streets and performing menial tasks to keep myself fed. Stream's looking good. Stream's fine. I came here to Still Snow some time ago. Here I make a modest living as a...
How about it?
As a what?
Oh,
Lady Primrose, what brings you on a journey so far from home?
Actually...
I am searching for a man. I have reason to believe he is here, and so I followed this map.
Ariana.
Do you know anything of the place marked here?
What?
I do not, I fear. I cannot help you, my lady. She knows the place, and I'd wager she knows
Can't
the
go
man as
back.
well. Oh. Classic Sud. Please do not hold back, Ariana. You must tell me what you know.
Hey.
I beg of you. We should not speak of this here. Come with me.
Does that mean...
Of course, Ariana. Anywhere you like.
Come along now.
Our dormitory is not far from here. We'll be able to talk freely there. Might as well hit a hot save again. Not that I think I'm gonna be getting into a fight. You never know. We have our steel defenses, so we're fine.
This place.
What is this place?
In truth.
This serene little town has a dark, dirty secret. A brothel frequented by patrons from the realm over.
What? Yes.
That is where I make my living. That's right, Primrose. I am a... unlucky.
Mm-hmm.
This town is not far from Flames Grace. You see, it is a convenient enough place for customers to visit. Some of our best customers would be troubled if their patronage came to light, so the brothel's existence, our existence, remains a secret. The poor is kept secret in all the Frostlands mayhap, but the public turns a blind eye.
So then.
In this map I came upon, it leads there.
Mm-hmm.
More precisely, it leads to a certain meeting place. A meeting place?
Yes.
Location of the brothel is never shared openly. No one would dare put it on a map. Rather, the map leads to a certain location where a carriage comes to carry customers to their destination. Ariana, might I ask you one favor?
Of course.
Anything, milady.
How about it?
Let me board that carriage tonight. I told you that I am searching for a man. A man with the mark of the crow tattooed upon his left arm.
What?
It is true that the owner of the brothel has such a mark. Lady Primrose, what do you intend to do when you find him?
I'll do what I must.
Only what I must do.
Lady Primrose.
I understand. Then ready what you need and return to this place. The carriage will be waiting. Okay, well I don't think there's anything I really need to prepare for that I can possibly know that I'm going to need to prepare for.
That's the thing about preparing.
Mm-hmm. One thing is that I could think I could maybe use better weapons, but I also don't think those weapons are necessary.
Lady Primrose.
Man over there is Orin, he drives the carriage. He has a sharp eye and a suspicious nature. That's why he was hired. That is unfortunate.
I'm Primrose.
I wish you a pleasant evening, sir. Haven't seen you around here before. You a new girl?
Mm-hmm.
I am. This will be my first night in the master service. Well, no one told me about it, so you ain't getting in my carriage.
I see.
Cautious indeed.
In that case.
You know, before I came here, I was a dancer. Men said that once they'd seen me on the stage, nothing could even, or could ever satisfy them again. Would you like a little show?
Huh.
I think you'd find it most stimulating.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I think not.
You done with your little show? I am. Did you not enjoy it?
No.
Seen better, seen worse, I reckon.
If you'll excuse me.
I see. Then do not allow me to trouble you further.
Lady Primrose.
It was the most beautiful dance, my lady.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ariana, but your praise is not the prize I saw it. I did try to warn you, my lady. The man is no fool.
Fine then.
Indeed, I must find another way. I should go back and talk with Ariana. Perhaps there's someone in town who could convince her to change his mind. I have to lose my steel defenses. I like it. I like it.
I'm just around town, you know, searching for some information. And these two people happen to be having a conversation right next to me in the middle of town.
Crazy. I could press start to hear travel banter.
Ah.
Wild.
You dance beautifully. Thank you. You were positively inspiring. I wish I could dance like that, but alas. 2 left feet, right? I'm afraid so. I dare not go to the faculty balls for fear I'd trip over some poor girl and make a fool of us both. I wonder if lessons would help, or should I simply accept who I am and stick to my tomes? Well, you're probably a quick learner, and even the clumsiest people can manage the basic steps. The most important thing is to enjoy the dance and let yourself go. Right, don't be self-conscious, of course that makes sense. It would be rather wonderful to do all those complicated steps and not think about it. As much as I love scholarship, I love dancing too. Well, if you're that eager, I could give you some pointers. You'd do that? Why, I would be most grateful if you could. Sick. Okay. Rumor has that Orin owes the tavern keeper a debt. What sort of debt? I couldn't say. Okay, the tavern I go. Moment. Oh wait, I can allure this guy? No, my steel defenses. Admit it now, wouldn't you care to spend a little more time with me? You want me to have a word with Orin? Oh, yes, I'll think about it. Break him in there. Okay.
Whoa.
Master, barkeep. Always a pleasure to see my kind benefactor. What brings you here?
What?
Hey, you want me to give the new girl a ride?
Ah.
I mean, of course, sir, as you wish. Least I can do is repay your kindness. Hop in, woman. We don't have all night. Well, now I need to allure somebody that I can actually use. Unless, do you think I can just leave this area? Or no?
I'd have to imagine no, but maybe.
It doesn't say I have to stay in this area. Let me try leaving down. Okay, seems like I can. Good enough. I guess it makes sense for the first one to kind of force us to. You. Allure. Steel defenses. You're not as good as the other steel defenses guy.
A tall ale and a good tale. You guys got away with words.
Kinda do. Getting lost trying to check out this armor thingy, but it's hard too.
I can't steal information over, I can buy it. All it takes is 2 drinks.
Sounds great.
It is pretty convenient.
Now I have my steel defenses. Hopefully this won't be too bad. Are you doing Therian's quest?
Yeah.
Probably what I'll do next just because it works out level wise, but we'll see. Here we go then. Backstory?
Primrose.
Father, please. Let me try just once more.
You have tried enough. Now you must be still and reflect upon why you continue to fail. You are my daughter, the lone daughter of House Azelhart. You must be strong, stronger than you are now.
Yes, Father.
Answer me this, Primrose. What is required of the head of a great house? The Lady of House Azelhart?
The Lady of House Azelhart must safeguard her family's success and glory. She must be strong enough that no other house might overshadow our own.
A fair answer. But hear me well, Primrose. Worth is not found in the eyes of others. That which truly matters most lies within. What the head of our house must value above all is faith.
Faith.
Faith shall be your shield. These are our house words, and what they mean is that you cannot waver until you have done what you know in your heart of hearts must be done. It is the determination to keep your eyes fixed on the path before you, though 1,000 indignities may seek to trip you up along the way. You must find that faith in yourself.
Yes, Father.
Primrose, I would entrust this dagger to you.
A dagger.
Our words are engraved upon the blade. See that they are engraved upon your heart as well.
And I feel like we'd be getting backstory like every chapter.
Father.
Lady Primrose, are you all right?
Ken doesn't feel like we're moving.
Ariana.
You must have been very weary.
I was just thinking about Father. Even in my memories, he will not stop lecturing me on how to live my life.
Lord Azelhart was a man of unwavering principles.
That he was. He taught me the sword, he taught me my letters, he taught me what it meant to live with dignity and honor. He taught me all that I know. He always told me, choose wisely what to believe in and have faith in your beliefs, for that faith shall be your shield.
Who knew the shield?
What do I believe in?
My lady?
End of the line.
That sounds foreboding.
Here we are.
This is where I take my leave. So leave. And not a word of this is the man in charge. I don't know who you are, but I know you don't belong here. How's he know?
Good question. Travel banter.
Ooh. I love me some banter. Once long ago. House Hazelhart was like in a vicious struggle with several of the other high houses. The tales say that my forebears dirtied their hands with money or many inglorious deeds in these days. One time, the head of Houth. Why do I keep saying it? It's because I'm reading the whatever. Hazelhart invited his liege lord to the castle for a great feast, only to murder him and every last man in his party to seize power for himself.
That's right.
This lord had been a cruel man, and perhaps my forebears did the common folk a great service, but it did not win him any friends. Still, my family never relinquished the power they had seized, and they never lost faith in their convictions.
Faith shall be my shield.
Unwavering belief in the righteousness of what they had done protected them from any slings in sight. The petty squabbles of great houses concern me no longer. But our words still guide me, as they have guided my family for so long. As long as I have something to believe in, this is all I need. Lady Primrose, what is that? Or what is it that? I mean, what is it then? I don't know. Words are hard. Lady Primrose, what is it you believe in? Ariana swallowed the question. Her words hanged in the air. She feared what the answer might be.
What was that?
Did you say something, Ariana?
No.
It's nothing, my lady. The raid on the house.
Lady Primrose.
This is the Obsidian Parlor. The dark rumors about it never cease, yet it remains cloaked in shadow. They say men of influence from across the realm have their hands in the buying and selling of women here. I have plied my trade here for several years now. In that time, many of the girls who come here have disappeared as suddenly as they came. Yes, I am a cheap one at that, sold to this place for a price that would not buy you a good horse. Who knows when I will be sold again and to where for another pittance when I think of that. It scares me.
I'm sorry.
Forgive me, Lady Primrose, I do not deserve your pity. Make your way through this cave. I don't really see a cave, but okay. It'll take you to the master's chambers. If you go quietly, no one will be the wiser of your coming. And then I'll kill everyone. But Lady Primrose, do be careful. I must be getting to work, so this is where I must leave you.
Thank you.
Of course, Ariana, thank you for all you have done. Take care of yourself and have faith. Make for the secret part. Is it not gonna let me go this other way? What do you know? The first thing's a locked chest.
Nice.
Shoulda known. Shoulda known. We should definitely be trying to explore these areas pretty thoroughly to make sure we're not missing a chest, just in case it's a place we can't go back to, right?
Come on,
Yeah.
I've got better things to do.
I can use a cheap lightning bolt. Nah, it's fine. Whatever. I'm just gonna defend. I don't know.
Think not. No.
Damage. Shame I can't use any of my stuff because he broke everything.
Try this.
I am ready.
They'll hit him with lightning.
Thunder! Ring out!
Now, what next?
I don't have any options I can do here.
A great inferno to scorch the land.
I killed the bear.
The battle is truly joined.
I am ready.
I don't think I got to summon anything. Probably should have healed before coming here.
Fire. The show is over.
But I didn't. Ooh, more travel banter. I'm gonna walk backwards and see what areas. Does this just lead back to town? So can I swoop at the end? No, my travel banter disappeared. Says you can also do that back at the tavern, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Well, the equipment might be kind of an issue, but it's fine. Fine. I think we're not able to return to these places because we blow it the heck up.
Probably not. Maybe.
But it could be. Okay. I don't even know if I'm using evasive maneuvers. I also don't know if I want to use evasive maneuvers. I feel like flights would probably be pretty decent. Let me just make sure I do have it on. Okay. Good. I just have to remember to use those buff moves when I'm ready. For the boss. I have a feeling I'm gonna forget. Because I keep forgetting everything. More so every time. Okay. You know, these areas, I feel like are just very foggy and hard to see.
Time to teach you a lesson.
Okay, darkness, staff, and dagger. I don't have any like dagger storm thing. Try using wind and see what happens. Give one more week to it.
Too slow.
I'm ready.
Works for me. I don't want to summon that. Could use darkness. Could smack twice with staff. They're gonna use analyze this guy. And hopefully that he's weak to a weapon that Olbert can use. Spear.
The battle is truly joined.
Well, he's not doing anything with those skills. We attack.
I am ready.
Remo isn't really going to be doing anything either. I could use Olbert. Or maybe I will. Use Lion Dance on him.
The Lion Dance.
Now, what next?
I'm just going to set up for the Olbert sweep. I don't know if he's going to do that much
Victory
damage
shall
though.
be- I will cut you down.
Nope, he didn't kill a single person. Now they're all back up.
What's this? Cursed
I am ready.
witchery.
Okay, well, I am cursed. Okay, if I use wind, I think it was weak to staff again. So I can just do that. What does this curse do? Oh, I can't use both. That's kind of rough.
Out of my way.
Huh.
The winds of fortune howl.
What's this now?
Out of my way. I'm ready. Are you? I'll take that.
Try death. Out of my way.
One still lives.
I am ready.
What's this now?
Yeah, let's hit him with the single light tag.
Sacred light to chase
How does
the
it not
darkness.
die?
With each battle, I grow stronger.
It's a good amount of XP. I don't think I need to heal, but I also don't think healing's gonna hurt too much. That kind of seemed like a joke.
A bad one.
Well, it wasn't a joke. It was a good one.
None of that works.
Say it, die. Huh. Can I go around this thing? Makes me think I'm gonna have to go around that other way. Was there even? Okay. This was.
This is the beginning of your
That guy looks intimidating, actually.
Out of my way.
Okay, we can use wind at least. Knock out those two. One sword attack should stop that guy.
Exploring another mansion.
Pretty much same, honestly.
I am ready.
Doesn't look like a mansion.
Well, I'm not in the mansion yet. I'm taking a secret cave into the mansion.
Mmm.
An interesting dilemma. All light, smite them down.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to mix some stuff anyway.
Great inferno to scorch the land.
My turn.
Yeah, it looks like he's packing the most money. Only 900.
The battle is truly joined.
I am ready.
I probably don't need a.
The show is over.
Yeah, the team's pretty strong. I definitely think the equipment was the right call, though.
That's fair. These guys don't have any money on them.
Yeah, the one guy I got was like 1,900. Crazy. Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile,
Well, look what we have here.
the left-hand man. Enter.
I beg your pardon.
Master Rufus, pray have mercy to hear my plea. She was my only daughter. I spared no effort in raising her to be a fine lady. Each day I brushed her beautiful hair and dressed her in the finest silk. She was everything to me. But then she was sullied by the son of a country lord. She could not bear being dishonored so, and on the eve of her wedding day, she took her own life in her shame. Never again will I stroke my daughter's long, beautiful hair. And when I think of that lordling living his days in luxury with no punishment for his heinous deeds, it keeps me awake night after sleepless night. Master Rufus, please lend me your strength. Lend me your power that I might have my vengeance against that sinful house.
Hey,
Father Eschard, we are friends, are we not? But of course.
meaning?
And friends are always there with a helping hand in times of need. I trust you will lend me your strength when I am in need. You are a bishop in the Order of the Sacred Flame. You have much to offer me.
Yes.
Anything you wish, Master Rufus, anything at all.
Good.
Then it would be my pleasure to help you. You must be lonely after the loss of your precious daughter, Father. I will give you one of my own girls. How about Ariana? She is close to your daughter's age and has a sweet enough disposition. Use her as you like, and I trust you will enjoy her.
I am exceedingly grateful.
Oh, thank you, Master Rufus. Truly, generosity knows no bounds. Pets are such a tricky business. But one was make hay while the sun shines. Okay. There's a lot of just gold chests here. A wakeful stone. Think that wakes me up?
I'd have to imagine so.
A healing grape bunch. A bunch of healing grapes.
May I have this dance?
Crazy.
The daggers.
An interesting dilemma.
I don't know what these things are weak to, per se. Well, honestly, these weaknesses are fine. I just can't do anything.
The battle is truly
Yeah,
joy.
they closed my eyes, so I assume that means I'm gonna miss every attack I do.
Out of my way!
The winds of fortune howl.
Not too much damage.
I am ready.
Primrose would have decreased accuracy though. Fortunately, I don't have a double dagger skill. I gotta use one of these things.
Now then,
Probably want to preserve Ulbert's stuff.
What's yours is mine.
what's this?
I feel like that's probably not as good.
I am ready.
Rose maybe finish him off. He's a good one.
Thunder! Right now!
Didn't even kill him.
What's this? Too slow.
No good.
Still not gonna resist it. Maybe it's upgrade Therian.
The peacock struck.
Let him use his wind.
What's this now? Your pain shall be eased.
The winds of fortune howl.
Cyrus will go next.
Out of my...
Oh, I missed my first attack, but then I hit the second serving.
What's
So,
this
I'm
now?
chilling.
The plane right.
That was kind of an annoying fight.
Thus
Luckily, we're honestly
ends
preserving a
one
good
lesson.
amount of stuff. I assume we got that. We're in a mansion, Jared. Do we think this is
Nice.
already the boss? Is the question, though. I feel like it'd be kind of short, but also these places aren't supposed to be massive. Maybe I'll put on the stuff anyway. Mostly want him to get rid of one of these things. Tinder really isn't that great. Okay. Evasive maneuvers. Oh, I don't even have that thing yet. Okay. And they have the show goes on. Let's see if I can learn any more skills first of all. Okay, he can learn that. second wind even what I need? I think it is. Maybe. No. Oh wait, yes. Okay. I was looking for. I clicked the wrong one. Resistance. They have all that stuff. Cool. We don't have to learn anything. That's fine. Save again. Don't think there's anything over here.
The mark of the crow on your left arm. So we finally meet again. Do you have any idea how long I've waited for this day?
Have we met, milady? No, wait. You do look familiar. Didn't I see you dancing on a stage in some desert town?
Think back further. I am Primrose Azelhart.
Primrose Azelhart? The young lady of House Azelhart? My, how far from home you've come.
Do you remember now? Do you remember me? My house, my father?
Jeffrey Azelhart. Yes, I remember him quite well. The man knew how to handle a sword. And he was no fool. It wasn't easy to bring him down. Though, bring him down, we did.
No, bring you down.
For all his virtues,
Whoa.
your father made far too many enemies. It's not good for one's health, you see.
What crime would you lay at his feet? What could he possibly have done to deserve death?
Probably tried to expose
He came
him.
to know something which he had no right to know. And it fell to my friends and I to sweep things back under the rug.
I see. But surely you know well enough. Strike against another, and you invite a strike in return.
Cold lines.
Is that so?
This dagger has never left my side. I have not relinquished it once, just as my memories of my father have never left me. He always told me to be true to my beliefs, to have faith in myself and never fail to carry out what I knew must be done. You three bearing the mark of the crow, I will kill you all. That is the only thing I believe in now.
Time to murder the murder.
That is my reason for being.
Good one.
Be prepared to meet your fate, Crow.
You aren't the first to say such words to me. Like, I will bury you, as I've buried all the rest. I am Rufus, the left wing of the Crow. Now come, precious daughter of House Azelhart. I will send you to your father's side.
Time for the main event.
Okay. Well. Yeah, how about we weaken his attack before he clocks me?
Guy looks scary.
Scary. Okay. I could leg trap, which seems like a good idea, but I think I'm gonna use the insight.
Mercentarian just looks like he's putting on a disguise.
Uh-huh.
I am ready.
Okay, and then we're gonna summon Villager to hopefully hit steel defenses. Okay, he had an attack so far. So that's not bad.
Now, what next?
Now, We can increase elemental defense. Probably isn't the worst idea.
I shall keep you safe. Too slow.
I'm trying to think what I want to do here. I don't think the merchant skills are going to come in handy very much. Thinking if I just keep weakening his physical attack, that's probably our best bet until I'm ready to strike. And of course, I'm going to steal from him.
Too slow.
Of course.
Roundhouse kick can hit everyone. Okay, what's a good thing I'm decreasing his attack?
The battle is truly joined.
Okay. So I've increased magic defense. From that. I can increase my own strength.
Ensnare them.
I am ready.
Okay. And now... increase his physical attack.
The lion dance.
Too slow.
An interesting dilemma.
I could heal. Thinking we might as well just keep trying to analyze this guy to find weaknesses.
So much to learn.
Lightning, that's huge actually.
What? I'm ready. Are you?
95% chance of success.
What's yours is mine.
Now then.
Okay. So I can increase my own defense. I have a feeling my one guy's gonna be doing some work. So I could use my spear attack. Could also stack my leg hold.
Ensnare them.
I don't think I need to heal. I think I'm gonna be increasing the defenses anyway, so it might be time to whip out a lightning bolt.
All light. Smite
I'm not
them
all weak to
down.
lightning though.
I am ready.
Really finding out all their weaknesses would be great. That's what we're gonna have to do. Wondering, do I want to keep stacking out Mad Lad? Or do I want to focus on keeping my stuff up? Could be hitting pretty hard. And then we focus on trying to destroy defense.
Thunder, ring out.
Too slow.
My turn.
Okay. Well, we don't have our thief skills. And the rest we can trade wind. Oh, we can donate VP. I forgot about that. That's probably pretty worth it. Oh, actually, we should probably decrease the attack some more. Making sure he can't play the game is pretty important.
Now then.
That's fair.
Oh, that's probably a good idea.
What is the logical course of action?
Thinking we analyze this other guy.
So much to
See if we can
learn.
learn something. Wind. Okay, but that's not that actually
I'm ready.
great. Okay. We use a lightning blast here. Oh, it's vulnerable. Great if my guy would just.
Too slow. Too slow. Too slow.
My turn.
Okay. Maybe trade Tempest would be a good idea.
The winds of fortune howl.
Trying to just slowly weaken these guys.
I am ready. The lion dance.
Shield defense? Heck yeah.
Now, what next?
Now, Cyrus can technically go for a crazy damage attack here. He doesn't need to identify. We don't need to worry about breaking anything this turn. We don't need to worry about defenses either. I don't know if we've tried fire.
Well, it's the Ruby Dragonstone. I'm sure I'm definitely not going to get jumped.
I'll try ice.
A tempest of ice shall
And
rage.
we're weak to ice. That's actually really huge.
Now then,
Okay.
my blade is unbending.
I feel like killing the minions would probably be pretty good here.
I will cut you down.
We didn't kill them, but
Cursed witchery.
it's so hard to do anything here.
I am ready.
Okay, well, Force Holbrook has to be hit for multiple turns.
Watch me now.
Probably is our best bet. Minion's dead. That's pretty huge.
Now, what next?
I honestly might heal on Cyrus. Probably not the worst idea. But if I lightning bolt, I just heal next turn. I don't think this guy's gonna
All light, smite them down.
do much to me.
My turn. I'm ready. Are you? I'll take that.
I am ready.
Okay, Primrose. I can do some buffs, or I can do 2 lightning, but I can also summon. Great the skill defense first turn. Yeah, Albert can't do his thing. One of the multi at lightning.
All light, smite them down.
I don't think I'm gonna slow him down very much.
I see through the defenses.
There.
What is the logical course of action?
Can't hit the lightning twice. Maybe I'll heal this turn.
Your pain shall be eased.
The battle is truly joined.
Okay. I think I'm gonna...
Ensnare them.
I am ready.
It's huge, it's huge. Ooh, and if we hit him with this. Cool. Skill defenses. Okay.
These people are about to get put in the blender.
Yeah, I might be able to kill this guy this turn, maybe. Maybe.
The battle is truly joined.
His attack's in. Okay, so logically, our best attack here
My blade
is to just hit him with a
unbending.
cross strike.
Watch my blade dance.
Good bit of damage.
I am ready. Watch me now.
Do the heavy attack here.
The moonlight walks.
What is the logical course of action?
definitely need him attacking Olaf. Probably this is better, actually.
Come if you dare.
Out of my way.
I am ready.
I think they have to use lightning so much just to break the defense that I can't buff my other guy. I think he's weak to light. And lightning, though.
I see through the defenses. Now, what next?
You don't really need to worry about heal wounds. Just not worth hitting him a ton. Actually, he is weak to...
Now the true
Thing is,
lesson
if this
begins.
works.
Victory shall be mine.
Might be better to... Actually, Primrose can also increase my attack. I go for a cross strike. And then an increased thing. Could also use, was it take aim?
Fly true.
I am ready.
No, we're using a lion dance.
The lion dance. I am ready.
Okay.
Watch me now.
Again, I kind of hate how tanky this guy is. Also boost Cyrus. I don't think that's worth though.
Sacred light to chase the darkness.
My turn.
You're gonna probably want to do. To him.
Here you go.
Victory. My blade is unbending. Ha!
A lot of damage, not enough to kill still.
Too slow.
Can we break him? I think we can.
I am ready.
Collected 6,000
Thunder,
from crazy.
ring out.
Yeah, that's how much I collected as well.
Have at you.
I imagine this guy's not gonna target everyone and instantly kill me.
Yeah, for sure.
He did do like over half my health, but
If I donate BP, no, I'm gonna have to attack twice here. I know that's not a perfect attack or anything, but everyone should get another attack, so I feel like I need to just save. I guess I'll do some damage.
Victory shall be mine.
Ulberg's not really gonna get a chance unless I use an item. Do I want to use an item though?
I am ready.
I think we'll be fine. Okay. I could also hit heavy on my character. Because Primrose might be doing more.
The peacock strut.
The Primrose.
Here you go.
Really hope Primrose kills here.
Now.
I guarantee this thing has to be doing more damage. We might just kill it
Great
before it.
inferno to scorch the land. The battle is.
I am ready.
Watch me now. Thunder, ring out.
Really didn't die. Okay, well hopefully this isn't a team wipe.
My turn.
Okay, no, that was actually really weak. Oh.
Here you go.
I think we'll still be fine to win this.
Thunder, ring out.
This guy's golem might be tankier than he is.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind, it went from white to red in one attack.
My blade is on. With each battle, I grow stronger.
I really need buffs and debuffs to last. That guy was so tanky though. I feel like those bosses should not be that tanky.
That's fair.
Oh my.
And the girl has some fight there. How's it taste, my lady? Is vengeance as sweet as you dreamed it would be all these years? It has only just begun.
Listen to me.
Wait, so you have a long road ahead of you. Go home, girl, go home to Noble Court. There you will find the truth you seek. If you have the strength to face it.
Lady Primrose.
Fine then.
It is done. Now to remain.
Lady Primrose.
So it is as I thought. You have sworn yourself to avenging Lord Geoffrey.
That's right.
I have.
Lady Primrose.
With the Master dead, I am free now.
Thank you very much.
You have my gratitude, my lady.
Faith shall be your shield. Lady Primrose.
What do you have faith? I wish I knew. Dagger in hand, I have asked myself the question time and again. What do I believe in? What path should I tread? Over and over I asked myself. But every time, the silent dagger is the only answer left in my hands. To avenge father, that is all I have, my only reason to live. That's what I believe in, and I have faith that I will see it done.
Farewell.
Farewell, Ariana. Oh, my poor lady. The Primrose departs from still snow, a path before her yet long. Two men still await the kiss of her dagger, and now she knows where the next stop on her journey will be. The truth will be found in Noblecourt, her hometown, so she turns her feet to the flatlands, returning to the beginning in hope she might find her journey to an end. Okay.
Finished it with a basic attack that did 200 damage.
Wild. I just feel like I need team buffs, really. That's what I feel like is kind of necessary for me. Because if I can increase everyone's magic and like physical attack, I could do something. But it seems like I can't just stack out Cyrus because he has to do that like 6 times.
Feels like my team's pretty good, and I can just use the buffs for like a sick punish, so I don't really need a lot of turns for it. To be fair, if I could just have, you know, it up all the time, that all sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's definitely not bad by any means, but it's just like those bosses feel like they shouldn't be taking that long, and I don't know if it's just because my gear's really bad or what. That boss it wasn't like super difficult by any means, even without steel defenses. Like it seems like, get this, my armor kind of helped me out a bit there.
That's crazy.
But also just like decreasing his physical attack and stuff was good. But it's like if I wanted to keep up defenses and attack on Ulbrich and also his other stuff, but also attack on him, it's like I need to use the BP to be able to cast it. And it's like, yeah, I can use the Trade Winds BP, but I'm also trying to, or more so just BP on him, but I also have to use him to decrease the defense and the attack, and then also I'm trying to steal and do the other stuff. So just really difficult to keep up. And like I said, with only being able to affect one person, it's like I could basically have to choose Cyrus as my main hitter or someone else as the main hitter. But if I have defense down and attack up, that sounds better than just my magic attack up. But then it's like I also have to worry about summoning my person for steal defenses. So it just feels like my entire team needs to hit pretty hard. But I can't do that if I can't buff. So it's rough. But it's also like I said, I need to keep up the leg trap hold a lot of the time. Because that's pretty important. But again, it's like it's just so much I need to do on my people every turn because buffs don't last long enough, even with the extended buffs. So I'm just like, it's tough. However, if I had team buffs, that would at least make it easier. Because then I'd just be able to, you know, maintain stuff a little bit easier. Not much easier. But like, it feels like I'd have to change Cyrus to, what's it? The Dancer. For him to be able to help with buffs and stuff. But also, believe it or not, him being the healer is pretty useful. Because I can heals. And also use light attack. Which is pretty good. But still, it's just rough. Okay, so I have Snatch. So, do I want to learn the other merchant one, though? I don't know what these things are. Do you have the third merchant one?
Yes. I believe it's Endure.
It just... Like what? What was that?
When you're above 1 HP, you can survive an attack with 1 HP.
Gotcha. Is the fourth one any good, or do you not have that yet?
I don't. Fun fact, I got my 4th Thief one before 4th Merchant.
That's not surprising. The thing is, I wonder if I even want to stay merchant on him now that I have the... Well, I guess collect. I kind of have to. But like I said, I don't mind it. It's just... I feel like my people don't get enough turns for it to be useful. Like, how am I supposed to keep up everything? Especially, like, really just everything. And again, my other people have extended buffs, like Primrose and Cyrus. Like, if given to an ally, it lasts an additional turn, plus Ulbrich receives the thing, so he can get it for another turn. I don't know. It just seems like the bosses survive way too long, but also, it doesn't seem that bad to have to hit that much, but I also can't buff that much. So it's just tough. Maybe I just need summons that increase offensive stuff more than defensive stuff. I don't know. Or I just need better equipment. It just seems very hard to find a balance, where I just have to give up certain things, but then I'm not doing damage if I give up those things. So it's weird. But I also need my BP to do damage.
Yeah.
It's rough. Very rough. Okay. Well, I'm guessing now I should probably go and do... Who's next? Tyrion's 22. Olberg's 27.
Oh, you should do your next Primrose quest.
Uh-huh, yeah, for sure. I think Therion's really the next one I can do. Like I said, I just really feel like I need stronger equipment. I'm not getting the money for it. Like I said, defensively I'm pretty good. Offensively, that's I'm suffering with. But I think I'll be fine. It's just, again, like, bosses are just gonna be so pain if I'm just doing that little damage, but I could just be doing so much more if I had better equipment. Stuff. Okay, let's do Therion. Arriving in Noble Court, in search of the Ruby Dragonstone, you quickly overhear a rumor that a scholar in town is using the stone to conduct some questionable research. So far. After successfully infiltrating Ravis Manor, Therion was confronted by the butler Heathcote, who ensnared him with a fool's bangle. Now he begrudgingly ventures forth to find the 3 Dragonstones, lost treasure of House Ravis, and at the behest of their owner, Lady Cordelia, that he might have his mark of shame removed. And so he arrives in this town where rumor has it the Ruby Dragonstone resides. As for who holds it, none can say, and thus Therion's search begins.
Now then.
A scholar in Noble Court, thanks Heathcote, there are like a dozen here. I need something more to go on than that. I'm glad it's on the outskirts. I avoid it if I can.
Aye.
That creepy old mansion in the northwest part of town, I heard someone actually lives there. Who? A man named Orlick. They said he's some kind of scholar. What business would a scholar have living here? Research. Apparently he spends all his time locked up in his study studying some shiny red stone. His men won't let anyone in to see him. If you ask me, it sounds like he's hiding something. He may very well be, but I'm fine letting him keep his secrets.
Interesting.
The secrets he can keep, but that stone is a different story. Time to do some research on my own. Outskirts of town, was it? Also, do we know if we're forced to use people or not?
Not sure.
Because believe it or not, let me try going to the tavern to see if I can. I don't know. Because if we don't have to, but also recommended following 4 people, right? So I feel like it'd be weird if I could complete them without them.
Yeah.
But also I want to do the other ones in order. But the issue with that is, huh?
What do you mean?
Like I want to do all the chapter 2s before moving on to chapter 3s. Because I feel like that's how the difficulty would be best. But I'd have to replace probably Cyrus because, you know, Therion I'm gonna need for lock chest. And Olberg's like my main hitter and just good. But then it's like I'm gonna have to train up another person, like level them awkwardly. I feel.
Yeah.
That's gonna be annoying to do. Because do I just level one person at a time in like a high level area, or
what I'll try doing is basically just put that person on my team and then just fight through the earlier parts of the area. I have a feeling that won't work too well.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna get absolutely demolished. And plus, they're just gonna be like a hindrance on your team in terms of damage. They're gonna wind up doing like nothing. They're just gonna be down.
I'll just make sure to spam and sight on my tank. It'll be a huge hindrance, but you know. Anyways, I gotta peel back and grab my water, which I for some reason left downstairs.
Not the water, but yeah, I'll pause. Bathroom. And back. I think what I'm just gonna do is just use like Olberg and Primrose throughout the entire game, and then level my other people a little bit when I need to, just 2 other people at a time, and then do their quests and opt out. Seems like the best way of handling it. This must be the place. So sneaky.
course.
And of course it's guarded. A scholar with his own personal armed guard? Yeah, that's not suspicious or anything. No back door either. I can't get a free pass anywhere these days. I'll swing by the tavern, someone's bound to know something.
Time to do Tressa's story.
Mm-hmm. So, should I just not even worry about travel banter? Or just do it whenever I feel?
It really depends, because I imagine you can see all of it at the tavern, but it might only be ones that you've actually clicked on.
That seems kind of annoying, especially with how easy it is to miss. But you
Yeah.
know, games do be like that.
To be fair, worst comes to worst, we could watch a video, on or off stream.
Yeah, but if it's like an achievement to collect all travel banter. Whatever. I'll do
Maybe
this.
let's check the achievements real quick. No, there's 88 of them, never mind.
Yeah, I'll just wait until we're done. Tell me, how would you get into this building? An interesting query. Would it be for this as Chapter 2 Therian and Ulbrich? So it's like, you would kind of need everyone on everything to really get all of them, because I doubt it's going to do like Tressa if I don't have Tressa in my team.
Yeah. For
So-
example, I didn't get this one.
Yeah. Interesting query. Were it a battlefield, I would seek out the weakest flank and strike using the element of surprise. Would have figured you more for the full frontal assault. Of course, I would consider that too, were it necessary. But either way, reaching the center of the manse would be no easy task. Brute force can only get so far, eh? Just so, the straight way of the soldier is not always the surest nor quickest path. Hence, this venture is best left in your hands. I'm most eager to see your skills in action. Never thought I'd have an audience. Okay.
Now then.
Let's see. Who here looks like they know about, or yeah, know about our friend Orlick? Probably the Tavern Keep.
Hello.
How's business, my friend? Oh, Orlick, my guy that
Well,
I'm talking
see-
about. Yeah, Orlick. Not good, I'm afraid. I hope you're faring better. I wish I could tell you so, but it's been hard lately for us too.
Oh.
My condolences. Mine too. Moving on.
Pitch posh.
I just don't get these people. Those people. Locked away in that manner, surrounded by guards. It's strange, isn't it? Makes me wonder just what Orlick's up to in there.
Wow.
That's more like it.
Hey.
Mind if I have a seat?
Hello.
Not at all. Can I get you to a drink?
All right then.
It's mighty kind of you, stranger. What brings you here? You don't look like you're from around these parts. I'm a wanderer going wherever my feet take me, and there's nothing better than a tall ale and a good tale after a day of travel. If you don't mind me asking, who's the Orlick fellow you were talking about? If you're that interested, we'll tell you all about him. Consider it thanks for the drinks.
Well, the fact
Orlick's the talk of the town right now.
truth is,
He's a scholar, and one I dare say, okay, went off the deep end, holed himself in the building on the edge of town. Word is he's doing some kind of research and hasn't come out since.
just so.
I heard he's investigating a stone, but nobody knows what for. It definitely sounds like he's got a few screws loose. Get that right, he's one you don't want to get involved with. Now that I think about it though, didn't he have a research partner?
Ah,
Yeah, I heard he was another eccentric one. I think he's still doing research in town. What's his name?
if I recall,
Barnram, Barnhand, Barham. Yeah, that's it. He worked in that manor with Orlick, but they went their separate ways after a disagreement.
Is that so?
I guess they were too much for each other to handle. Haha, sounds like it anyway. I hope that stayed your curiosity, Wanderer.
Thanks.
It does. Thank you for your time, gentlemen. Now track down that Barham. Travel Banta. Not a bad crowd if I say so myself. Of course, the tavern where I used to apply my trade was far livelier. It's hard to rouse the crowd without a little entertainment after all. The quiet works for me, especially when I need to talk shop. Is that so? Still, I might as well perform one dance and lift the people's spirits. Hey, where do you think you're going? We need to keep a low profile. Can Kindergirl have a little fun? To be fair, it makes sense to have someone create not a low profile. Well, you're, you know, like that's how you make a team. The distraction.
That's fair.
See where I'm going? Ah, abandoned house.
Now then.
Let's see if he's home. I doubt it. What? Why is there...
What?
Who's there? Must be some sort of secret lab. Someone looking for a man named Barham.
Let's hurry this up.
I'm Barham. What business do you have with me?
Is that so?
I heard you used to be Orlick's research partner. Is that true? Who's asking?
Yes, yes.
That was long ago. I have nothing to do with that man now, and all the better for it. If that's all you came here for, you can leave now. Goodbye.
Huh.
Wait, hear me out. Orlick has something I need.
What?
And what's that? I'll give you a hint. It's the subject of his research. The Ruby Dragonstone.
Indeed.
That's the one.
I see.
I surmise you plan to take it from him. Guilty as charged. And you need my help.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
So you came to ask me how to get into his place. You guys are quick on the update. Classic.
Let's hurry this up.
Very well. I'll give you the answer you seek. You'll need a password to enter.
Oh.
The password is password. Presumptuous, are we? I'll tell you on one condition.
Is that so?
Let's hear it. Get what I need for my experiment, and we'll call it a deal.
Sure.
Sounds fair. What do you need? Pure water filtered through the desert sands. Oh, explore the desert, huh? The kind found only in the most pristine oases. Or oses? Silly me, I actually thought your demand was going to be reasonable. It is, you fool. A merchant from the Sunlands oft comes to town selling this very water. Oh, I'm just gonna buy it? However, this rarity doesn't come cheap. Price is never my problem. Consider it done. Yeah, I can like swap Tressa and like purchase it as a good merchant. That's a weird thing that it's telling me to do.
Yeah, it's also weird because like that one, as I'm sure you've noticed by now, is about stealing stuff. Tress is about buying things off people, which is slightly more expensive.
The question is, in these chapters, can I miss things from these people? I'm guessing so.
Good question.
These people are obviously lined up. But it's like if I don't steal the things now, will I just...
Only one of those people seem to be new. Maybe two.
I don't know. Seems weird. Because like, thinking that no matter what we'll have enough to do everything there is kind of crazy. And if not, New Game Plus. So. Hopefully. New Game Plus. Come on, come all, I present to you the most precious and refreshing beverage in the realm. Oasis water, all natural and free of even the slightest impurities. One sip and you'll taste the difference. You there, how about a drink?
Thieving time.
If you lead a thief to water, you'll steal the water. I don't know where he was going with that. Gleamed new information. Is this person new? I remember being able to steal this diary.
You
Maybe-
don't, or?
Maybe I just didn't worry about it. I don't remember.
Because I do remember it, and it was a very low chance.
55 for me, which isn't bad.
Mine was 80.
And I trust you won't be missing this. Deliver a water bomb. Good night, Is he in the house?
I have a feeling Tress is making some dangerous enemies.
I won't have to worry
I'm
about that
selling
for a
another
while.
merchant's turf.
Ooh, bad for business. They'll bust your kneecaps.
And that's that.
I
Hope
sure
you're
hope
thirsty.
not.
That was faster than I anticipated.
Now then.
I fulfilled my half the bargain. Now tell me the password.
No.
No, your half is fulfilled when I say it's fulfilled. I see what's happening.
That's exactly how we said it.
I should hope so. I need a few more things for my experiment, if you would be so kind.
If you insist.
Thieves are not notorious for being kind. How can I help you? I acquire a wyvern scale. Can you procure one for me? Probably. Just a dragon. I don't know. Where can I find one?
If you want facts.
They're sold in town from time to time. It's highly prized by scholars as a reagent and carries a price to match.
Got it.
I'm noticing a trend here, but yes, I can get it for you.
Yes, yes.
Good, I'm counting on you.
If we had to kill a dragon, you really think I'd be done with that quest?
That's actually true. At least not easily.
Yeah. That's what the hunter's for.
See, again though, it's like, all this is proving to me is that a thief works good as a team. Someone for the information, someone's a distraction, you know? Someone as backup.
Yeah.
All these things are great.
It's weird how much you know about thievery.
Welcome.
Steal. I'm gonna look him straight in the face while I dig through his pockets.
I don't see how he does it.
Well, he was just staring at Primrose, you know? I guess
That's
staring
fair.
and just snuck up from behind.
Okay. Take your word for it.
Yeah.
That's weird. There's a road to this guy's mansion.
Meow.
Sure, I won't need to go there.
Meow.
Uh-huh.
Give this person what they need.
Well, this guy needs a use
And
for
that's
textiles.
It's crazy.
But I
What
already
you
heard his
asked for.
dialogue.
Maybe it's a different answer though. Different way of solving it. Perfect. You're quite good at your craft. Just buying items. I need a password, not praise. And I need just one more thing.
Wonderful.
Remind me, who's the crook here? That's a fine attitude to have if you don't want the password. Okay, but this is the last one. You gotta expect some sass.
True.
Yes, yes.
Yes, I promise. It's a special type of ore, metallic in nature but crystal clear. Ah, the crystal metallic ore. Once I have it, I can begin my experiment.
I'm more like a monster.
Music to my ears. Steal the crystal ore. Who do we think had the crystal? They didn't even say who
I
had
want
it.
to steal from so many people, but my reputation,
I don't care.
it's
Give it
not
to
going to be a good place.
Yoink.
No way this thing sells for less than 30, right?
What?
Something I was bought off this guy for 27.
Mm-hmm. What do you think? Probably like a handkerchief and it sells for 6.
And that's that.
We're about to find out.
I got what you asked for.
Here.
Catch. Caught.
Careful.
Careful with that anyhow. Thanks. At last I can begin my grand experiment.
Huh.
Are you forgetting something, old man? You promised me a password.
Ah,
Who your heels, the experiment comes first. I hope you don't think you can swindle a swindler.
wrong.
Don't be ridiculous, just be patient and I'll uphold my half the bargain.
I've been duped.
If you want facts.
Orlick and I have known each other since our years in the academy. We acquired that manor as a place to continue research, and this is where I go into my backstory. Like, whoa, I remember when I had a friend.
Mm-hmm.
But he changed after coming across that Dragonstone. Is that what happened to my friend? He changed after a big score? It was almost like he was possessed, his life consumed by his research. He wouldn't let anyone get near him, not even me. I have a feeling my friend died. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I want to help you get that stone away from him. It's not meant to be held by our hands. The password is the truth of all things. The truth within the truth.
Well, I'll be damned.
Truth of all things, that's easy enough to remember.
Yes.
Yes, and take this with you too.
This is...
This is a key.
True.
Observant.
I see.
Use those materials to make this?
Yes, yes.
You're a natural born researcher boy. Now the password will get you into the mansion. But the door to the laboratory can only be opened with that key. Makes you think he doesn't want anyone getting in, not even an old friend like you. Yes, I suppose. Yes, we may have disagreed from time to time, but Orlick is still like a brother to me. My warnings may have been nothing but noise to him, but I wouldn't be much of an older brother if I didn't nag from time to time. Passion is important in our line of work, but there's a fine line between that and obsession, and Orlick's crossed the line. So this moving friendship, or maybe brotherly love, is why you're willing to help me? I wonder, perhaps it's jealousy or hatred that's come to drive me. But those bygone days are precious to me even now. I know what I feel is true.
Oh, really?
Tugs the old heartstrings. But my own research is more than enough to go through with this, thanks. Friends, brothers, partners. ...
All right.
I think we're in the clear. Those Sierra guys finally got what they deserved. Always strutting around like they bleed and own the place. I wish I could see their boats when they realize someone beat them to it. No matter how hard they look now, they won't find our treasure. Something this rare would be wasted on them anyway. You said it. Now we'll just sell this gem and... Wait. Something wrong? Where are the gold coins we stole? We said we split the spoils. Sharp as a tack, aren't ye? It's not much, so I thought I'd just hold on to it to buy you a tiddly later.
I see.
Let's celebrate with this tonight. Yeah, what?
All right.
Don't let your guard down. The Cianos will come for revenge at some point. They call themselves thieves, but they'll resort to violence if they need to.
Thanks.
I know, thanks for looking out, partner.
Now then.
No problem, now let's get moving. Make the Olix residence.
Even worse, I'm reselling.
He's a scalper.
Mm-hmm. And I'm being undersold too.
That's great.
It's not.
You don't seem like a very good merchant.
Hold on there.
Oh, what business do you have here? There's no need to sneak around now that I have the password. If I play my cards right, I can walk right in.
Hey.
I have a package of warlike materials for his experiment.
Oi.
You hear anything about delivery?
Nah.
Not me.
Hmm.
That's odd. Maybe the message just got lost somewhere. Anyway, he said it was urgent, so I rushed over. Understood what's password. The truth of all things. Alright, you may pass.
Much obliged. Time to get to work.
Where would we be without guards? No, I sneak around. And I steal from the guards. Got him.
Exactly.
The Moonblade.
I had a 100% chance.
Yeah, me too.
It wasn't. I lied.
And even failed once. What a guy.
Yeah, oh, sorry. I chose the wrong main character. My bad.
You can still level him.
How good is this weapon, by the way?
It's decent.
Is it the arcade knife? Is that what it's got?
Moonblade, heavy blade.
Moonblade. Means I can get a better sword than him. Bang. What's that spaghetti? Ah, mansions.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have evasive maneuvers on, so we're fine. What a beautiful statue. Let's lead straight into the dungeon. This is probably also considered part of the dungeon, but... Ooh. No encounter so far is actually kind of crazy. An encounter!
This dance.
You're weak to spear.
I am ready.
Well, what if I try to guess that you're also weak to ice,
Be engulfed in my bliss.
and then be wrong? And everyone laugh at me. No, don't laugh.
I figured you'd be right.
Thank you. They're not weak to wind either.
Too slow.
I'm learning nothing's weak to wind.
Oh, they're all weak to spear. Do you think I'm gonna hit all of them with 1,000 spear? Let's see.
Definitely. I think you're gonna land less than 7 hits total.
Oh my God. I broke 3 of them.
One after another.
Yeah. Okay.
And
How
then
about-
immediately missed twice.
I'm gonna analyze.
Okay.
Link to daggers. I've only got a dagger.
Uh-huh.
Let's use my thief skill. We don't need either of these things. We're still SP. Let me guess 1. 8. Wow, that's actually pretty
I am
effective.
ready.
The battle is truly joy.
Probably shouldn't waste Olbert's Miena. I'll probably have to anyway. We got berries anyway.
The thrill of the fight.
probably. Game's pretty tolerable when I actually have a team. That's the main area. So that means this is like an unmain area? That makes sense.
I didn't like that place.
I feel like I'm being led astray. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
They're on to me.
Let us fight with honor.
You surprised you? Oh, okay. Rolling the dagger.
I am ready.
My turn. Have at you.
Well, I assume they're also potentially weak to sword or something. I'm thinking spear. That's the wrong person.
An interesting dilemma.
Let's use analyze.
So much to learn.
Oh.
Out of my way.
I appreciate it.
Really? What is the logical course of action?
Oh, lucky guess. I mean,
I am
that was so
ready.
skilled on my part.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Victory shall be mine.
But guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
think not.
defend to
Victory
stall
shall be mine. I think not.
so I can steal monies.
I'll take that.
Was it worth it? Not worth it.
An
Probably weak. Very weak.
You should have studied harder.
Cyrus level up. I feel like I could like move this bookshelf, you know? Or this fireplace, not a bookshelf. This looks like it could be. That was very hard to see at the end of the room, I'm not gonna lie. So do I have to go the other way now? So, that was all just for that.
This is the beginning of your end. Out of my way.
Well, let's play safe and kill the one that can attack beforehand.
I appreciate it. Really.
I am ready.
My move was that.
Now then. Now,
Second serving's kind of crazy.
Kinda is.
My turn. I'll take that.
Honeys. I really
I'm
want to
ready.
get AoE versions of my stuff.
Yeah. Does sound pretty good.
Mostly AoE skill moves would be great.
now.
I think I should have AoE both steals.
Great inferno to scorch the land. Thus ends your
I just
lesson.
wonder if we're gonna get stuff like that. I feel like AoE just seems like a nice thing to have. Things hit, but 'cause again,
I
it's like
can't
multiple-
believe it.
It's crazy.
I've been selling stuff canonically in the cutscenes, and I actually got money for it.
Crazy. That's attention to
It
detail right
is.
there. How do I even get this up? Upstairs?
Gravel banter.
Oh. Plays confusing.
It's a good day for battle.
I am ready.
not gonna do it, but
I appreciate it, really.
An interesting dilemma. Victory shall be mine.
I am ready.
Thunder! Ring out!
The show is over.
clean them up, clean them up. There was just nothing in these rooms. I'm hoping, and I wasn't just blind. I didn't think it was supposed to be more sneaky, but I've been doing that with every single room. So.
Let us fight with honor.
I've found the Eggman.
Do you have a
The
master
battle
plan?
is truly joined.
Mm-hmm.
Out my way.
And he hit me with the expertise.
Mm-hmm.
What is the logical course of action? The flame burns bright.
I am ready.
Victory shall be.
I'll take that.
Why is he so
I'm
weak and
ready.
pathetic?
Why do
Thunder!
all these bugs require me to guide people?
What?
The show is over.
Presumably I need to guide someone over to this person, but I don't want to do it because I don't have any of those people in my party.
Lucky. It's because they have
So
a
I'm
better
not
character.
gonna. True. Objectively.
Yeah. I'm hoping to be very clear when I'm about to go into a boss fight. Like this.
It's crazy.
I'm gonna use the inspiring plums. I think I'm fine if I just do that. Okay. Equipment we should be fine on. Health we're fine on. I need to change my skills.
How can I resist the mole dance?
Mm-hmm.
Second wind, it's here.
Pretty good.
Unfortunately, this is the one character that I need to worry about SP the least.
Got more skills. On him I can get stuff.
Oh no, it's two definitely not vultures.
I can either max out Hunter, or I can max out Knight. Might as well max out Knight. Surpassing power.
These birds are weak to ice or wind. What is this?
Increase maximum damage that can be dealt by the compare. Ah, yeah, that's pretty good. I doubt I'm reaching that anytime soon though, so I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about that quite yet.
How much does it increase it to?
99999.
Oh. Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to worry
Well,
about that.
I'll be damned.
So this is the door bar Hum was talking about. It doesn't look like it has any ordinary lock, that's for sure.
Or lightning,
crystal
what are
key
these
should do
birds
its
made
trick.
of?
Hoping this boss isn't terrible. Oh, it's crazy how no one's here to stop me.
That's what I'm saying.
The Ruby Dragonstone. One down, two to go.
That's far enough, thief.
I'm not a thief. I am.
You must be
Who's
Orlick.
gonna tell him?
I'm a humble merchant. I'm here to sell my wares.
I assume you heard the rumors and came to steal my Dragonstone.
Yep.
But filthy thieves such as yourself could never appreciate its true value. Wait. Barham put you up to this, didn't he?
Kinda.
That nagging, patronizing coward Barham.
Okay.
This research is pointless, Orlick. Enough with the Dragonstone, Orlick. I'll decide when enough is enough.
Calm down.
Mark my words, boy. This stone is mine, and you will never have it.
I beg to differ.
That's what I'm saying.
I couldn't care less about its true value. But I need to get that stone back to its rightful owner, and that's not you.
This stone should be in the hands of someone intelligent. Someone who can appreciate its mysteries.
Someone like yourself?
Precisely. This beautiful stone requires research, and I'm the only one who can do it.
It sounds like you can't trust anyone else to get the job done.
Why should I?
I never said you should. I know how it feels.
Don't pretend you understand. Enough with this thoughtless prattle. I have work to do.
Let's get this over.
is being protected by his lackeys.
My turn.
Wow, I don't think I have double ice yet, which is unfortunate, to say the least. I also really doubt it's going to be using physical stuff, and I also doubt I'm really going to be able to do anything this first turn anyway. I'll try using trade type to save this thing. Nope. Don't get away.
I am ready.
Pretty tanky. Okay, well, I think I'm going to start with my summon.
The battle is truly joined. Come, if you dare! What is the logical course of action?
Could use Blizzard on these guys. The guys we here anything I really should be using besides this stuff? Seem fine.
A tempest of ice shall reign! Too slow!
I am ready.
Okay. So I do have double Blizzard. Might be the play here.
Be engulfed in my blizzard.
Out of my way.
Well, we could probably kill on Cyrus. That's a lie. These people have a lot of defense. I'm guessing I can't even collect from this guy while he's like that. So we might just donate DP to Cyrus.
Here you go.
Have at you!
I could do a slash. I think I'm gonna increase my own defense, so I don't really need to increase my. Leg trap, arrow storm. That thinking might actually be pretty good.
Fly true! What is the logical course of action?
Now the true lesson
I'm
begins.
assuming I still probably want to use one of my double hits. I could try fire, see if they're weak to it.
Great inferno to scorch the land.
Okay, increases their
I
stat.
am ready.
Guys are still still pretty tanky.
Watch me now.
Things I really doubt I'm gonna kill with any of this stuff. That was a good bit more damage than last time.
My turn.
And I don't want to go for that. If I donate BP, I could definitely kill with Ulbrich. It doesn't have attack up though.
Here you go.
We're just gonna try and kill minions here. See if it works. That was a good bit of health. I'd also try Arrow Storm. I think that's more. It is boosted quite a bit. This costs so much of my stuff though.
I will cut you down!
They didn't die, that's unfortunate. Now they have a lot of stats up.
Choose, choose, ah! Choose, choose, ah!
I am ready.
Toos, toos, ah! Toos, toos, ah! This guy's spitting on him.
Uh-huh.
Okay. He'll do his bullcrap. Oh, thanks, Steve. He might be my one summon. My team could never. Well, kill. Probably still donate BP. I can't do anything right now. Cyrus will probably be the one killing here.
Here you go.
A tempest of ice shall rage! Now then!
Orlick is defenseless. That's what you like to see. I still have my buffs up for a good bit. Off my own attack sounds good, but I think I might try and
Ensnare them!
Then we can start focusing on
Out of my
decreasing
way.
defenses after we steal from him.
True.
What's yours is mine.
Then we'll have to rob him too, but I can do that another turn.
I am ready.
Whip out my summon again.
The lion dance.
Victory shall be mine! Fly true! What is the logical course of action?
Cyrus could do some stuff, but I think we probably just want to analyze, figure out what the rest of the stuff is.
So much to learn.
Light, that's something we can exploit. Cyrus, we're probably gonna want to heal one.
Damn!
Well, I'm gonna try this. I doubt it'll be that effective.
There's stink bugs falling from the sky.
Your pain shall be eased.
Pretty good healing. Okay. Well, and then we'll use our thief skills probably for decreasing his attack.
I am ready.
Let's summon our villager. So are we still defenses?
My turn.
I'm ready. Are you?
I'll take that.
Victory shall be mine.
I don't have my target thing on.
Come if you dare.
I don't have any
I'm ready.
spear. We can use light on him though. Probably pretty fine actually. Ulberg still has good attack. Maybe we increase. What? I don't think we really need to do. I can just do some damage. I think.
The peacock struck.
Oh, and that broke it too. Okay, that's good.
An interesting dilemma.
We got some time to do some damage. We know he's weak to light. We also heal. Analyze might not be the worst idea because finding out the rest of his weaknesses.
So much to learn.
Axe, okay, that's pretty good.
Out of my way.
Probably want to break his defense here.
I see through the defenses.
Okay, now we know all the
Interesting
weaknesses.
dilemma.
Go for a basic heal wound.
Your pain shall be eased.
We're gonna go for a big attack here. He has his
I'm
attack.
ready.
I don't. And we might as well go for a powerful attack. I don't know if it'd be better to hit all foes twice or to use my Nightode, which is heavy dark. I feel like the heavy dark really isn't that heavy, especially if it costs 7. And these other hits are probably just better.
Have at you.
God, I don't know what my most powerful thing is I can do on him is. I feel like it's probably cross strike. I don't have enough for cross strike. And also spearhead, but kind of rough actually. I can rain of arrows. I doubt that's good. I could do true strike. Probably my best bet. Do we think it would actually be that great though? Actually, I could just do this for now.
Ensnare them.
That can make him move left, and I can use an item, right? Why'd that not make it
Your
go last?
victory shall be mine.
Make him move last here. I think we need to use an item here. Okay, no. No, I didn't mean to defend. Why, dude? Okay. He's all his physical defense. Moving a lot less, but we can decrease his attack here. Actually, it says his stuff again. But we got a lot of turns, honestly, but I might want to just hit him with the SP.
I appreciate it, really.
Now, what next?
And we can use a heal here, which would probably be our best bet. Let's see. I can hit a lot of times with spear.
Your pain shall be eased.
I am ready.
Thinking you'll probably do an attack. I could just... I couldn't break it on Primrose. I'm just thinking I might as well try to buff someone's damage or something. We're actually using the item here.
Stay strong.
The defense is what we like to see.
Victory shall be mine.
My attacks are gonna that's fine. 1,000 spears cost 20. So it's
I'm
fine.
ready.
You can break it on him probably. Could also summon. We're also gonna need to increase Ulbricht's attack though. But we can do that next turn.
Out of my way.
Probably want to decrease defense here. Okay, they can use light on him.
I see through the defenses.
Oh, and if, okay.
An interesting dilemma.
Players might actually be able to pop off with damage then. And I don't really know what's gonna do the most damage for me.
Focus is unparalleled. A tempest of ice shall reign.
My turn.
I am ready.
Okay. Ulbricht can go for an attack increase.
The lion dance.
The battle I blade is unbending. Watch my blade dance. What is the
That
logical
wasn't that
course
much
of action?
damage, but whatever.
Sacred light to chase the darkness.
Does it block attacks or was my question?
I appreciate it.
Really? Doesn't seem like it.
An interesting dilemma. Ugh! Victory shall be mine.
I am ready.
The battle is my blade is unbending.
Gives it a little bit less damage, but whatever. He's completely out of stuff now. Cyrus could do a lot of damage. Cyrus is probably our best bet.
Here you go.
An interesting. Now the true lesson begins.
I am ready.
Well, we might be hacked.
Too slow. What is the logical course of action?
Luckily, steel defenses is a thing. It'd be great if these enemies ever died, bro. These bosses just never die.
You're really still in that fight.
They never die. What am I supposed to do? How did you deal with these people?
I appreciate it.
Really? That's a good question.
I feel like I should be doing a lot more damage.
I am ready.
Out of my way.
I should be really just dead. Yeah. I don't know what
Let's do this.
I think it's really gonna help me.
Now,
don't know if we tried fire.
A great inferno to scorch the land.
Can't steal from this guy? Cringe.
I'm ready.
Why is this guy still alive, bro?
Flames, burn this away.
Have at you. Out of my way.
Crazy, because I thought this boss was supposed to die ever, actually. He's in red. Does he have 10,000 health in red? What am I supposed to do about that?
Out of my way.
I'm doing a gazillion damage and it doesn't matter.
I'm ready. Are you?
Reason Trade Tempest. Probably should heal, but I'll kill Primrose. Bro, and then he gets everything. That's what I was gonna take one. I think I need dopey. Dopey, yep, that's what I'm looking for. HP thief probably would be pretty nasty. Okay, that killed him. Of course.
The moonlight walks.
No. An interesting dilemma. Your pain shall.
Just beating the game, Jared, while I'm stuck here in this stupid fight for like actually 30 minutes. How am I supposed to kill stuff? Is my team just that weak? I don't understand.
A great inferno to scorch the land.
My turn. I appreciate it, really.
I am ready.
Just hit harder, they just don't die.
What is the logical course of action? A great inferno.
I decrease all their stats, increase all of my stats, and they just still have like 30,000 health. I can't. They just actually simply do not die.
Let's do this.
I appreciate it, really.
Like, why does this random minion have 4,000 health?
That guy was kind of rough.
I'm sure.
The moonlight walks.
You almost sound unconvinced.
Have at you. No. What is the logical?
This guy may be more tanky than the boss.
Don't play.
Am I actually gonna have to break this guy's armor again? Oh my god. Bro, do I have to do 100,000 damage a turn to deal with these things in under an hour?
An interesting dilemma. Your pain shall be eased.
My turn.
Hey, please. It's just so boring. It's not interesting. It just takes forever, bro.
Out of my way. A great inferno to scorch the land.
My turn. You're too kind.
I am ready.
Mm-hmm.
The moonlight walks.
The battle is truly joined. The thrill of the fight.
That was just a random enemy that he summoned. Why? Like, did that actually take like 30 minutes to beat that boss?
That's not important. I definitely didn't do the entirety of Tress's quest. Technically, I'm still the boss, but...
Yeah, but that adds up because that's your second one, right?
Since you won't be doing much more research,
yes.
I'll just
And this is my second.
Yeah, 'cause you're staring at Tressa.
You won't be doing much more research. I'll just take this. I think I need better weapons, Jared.
And now,
That's
back to
crazy.
Octopath.
Yeah, if only the game allowed me to do that.
I'm sure Heathcote's got new orders for me. Hooray. I'm back.
I'm so glad to see you safe, Mr. Therion.
I think I'm gonna buy a new sword on my one guy, stabs on my other two people, and then a dagger on Therion. Those are like really the only skills I use.
I brought the Dragonstone.
This is indeed the Ruby Stone, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
You have my gratitude.
He is simply upholding his half of the deal, milady. He deserves no such thanks.
Like I said, that is my biggest
he
complaint
has
about the
yet
game.
to return the 2 remaining
It's a stupid money and
stones.
gear system. It is actually abysmally awful.
I think
Fair.
he's earned the removal of the band.
Stop and think about what you're saying.
I beg your pardon?
You can't guarantee I'll fulfill my promise if you remove this now.
I believe you would.
And why is that?
You don't strike me as someone who would abandon responsibility.
And you strike me as someone with too much faith in people. Take it from me, no matter how much you trust someone, they will betray you. So do yourself a favor and build your walls up higher before you get hurt.
Mr. Therion?
Please, milady, that's quite enough. Though I hate to admit it, he's right. It's best not to remove the band just yet.
If you insist.
So, where's the next stone?
After a bit of digging, I found it to be in Wellspring.
Any idea where in Wellspring?
That town is home to a black market.
How does he know about the black market? Only those involved with the business are supposed to know. I knew he was no ordinary butler.
Yeah, I think that was clear.
The Emerald Dragonstone is being sold
Oh,
there.
holy update.
Or so my sources say.
I'll be on my way then.
Good luck out there, Mr. Therion.
Oh
You
yeah,
don't
I'm
need
not
to
being a
see me
normal
off
butler.
again.
Yeah.
It's a
Or-
waste of time for both of us.
He does like saying that.
But farewell.
I just need to know where I'm gonna buy a
Please,
good
don't
wand.
burden yourself with him, Miss Ravis. Even that man has dignity to uphold.
Dignity?
Though he may live an unscrupulous life, his
Unscrupulous
skills as a
indeed.
thief keep him alive. Naturally, he has pride and confidence in these skills, but we use them against him. And I can imagine he feels great frustration when shown compassion and consideration by the very ones who duped him. If he did not feel such, I would not think him suitable for the job.
I see. He's a man with a lot of pride.
Milady?
My apologies, Heathcote, but I can't help thinking of that lonesome look on his face. It reminded me of myself back then.
Is that so?
Yes, his words may have been harsh, but I could tell that his true feelings were different.
And so Therian's journey continues. His next target, the Stone of Emerald. So he sets forth for the town of Wellspring in the Sunlands, in the den of villainy that awaits within. Okay. Well, like I said, I really feel like I need to buy those couple of good items. So do we think it's just in those towns that would be the best to get them in? And also, do I even have money? I have some money.
Yeah, probably enough money for, like, you know,
An
a
item.
dagger maybe.
Yeah, well, like I said, I think I want a dagger for Therian. Even though it doesn't seem that crazy. Like, him in general, but I feel like a better sword, even though I feel like I have a pretty decent sword. For, Ferg. I mean, this is a lot of elemental attack and a good bit of physical attack. It's so gosh darn expensive, bro. Maybe I shouldn't worry about his thing just because I can't afford it, really.
Yeah, fair.
And mostly just focus on staffs.
I think I'll focus on giving you-know-who an axe. For no specific reason.
Uh-huh. Well, honestly, the base axe attacks do like 600 a hit.
Yeah.
At least for my guy. But maybe I have a good axe. The steel axe. Maybe just the axe is really OP.
I steal axes all the time.
Because my Moonblade technically has more damage, but I'm pretty sure the axe just does more damage. Which seems kind of stupid. But, you know.
I don't think that makes sense.
Well, like I said, I was doing 600 a hit. Like with the axe. Like when they were vulnerable.
Maybe that's high crit.
I don't think so. So where is is there a shop even here? I see an inn.
Go ask it.
Just want to see if I can buy a better sword. Like I said, my sword might be good. Maybe it really is just staffs that I need. But where do I go to buy a staff? Oh yeah, that's part of the reason I was here. I should be able to get a staff here. Where? Is there no shop? Is this one?
I think it's at the lowest part, isn't it?
The provisioner? And that's blocked off, and there's an
I
inn
feel like I
over
remember we
here.
can go right at the inn. Is that a thing that exists?
I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Maybe there's just no shop here, but that seems kind of weird. But these other places just... Oh, wait, is that something I read? Oh yeah, but that's not even a shop. Is it, or am I just missing a sign?
I will also be looking around.
You just want to buy better staff.
It's to the right of the tavern, at the upper floor.
What tavern? Where are you seeing
Go
the
to the
tavern?
right. And then up, and then, like, you know, second floor.
Into the mines?
Yeah, it's not like a battlefield.
Okay. Ooh, what treasure trash? Maybe try and scrutinize people here.
You know, I was gonna
but-
say, heck, I'll just buy whatever's here, but there's, nothing I care about here, so.
Critical eye. That's not good. Push to.
You know, the guy's right here. I might as well lead him.
It would.
Mysterious ore.
Oh, the mysterious ore is like the thing that sells for like 15.
15 money? Or 15,000?
Well, it's not 15,000.
The crescent dagger. I don't think that's even that good. I could be wrong.
Hello.
Befuddling bomb. Not very good. Why are the scrutinized chances and everything still so low? Oh, mysterious ore. Okay. I can't steal from him now. Probably should have done that first, but you know what's fine. So can I buy a better staff here? Yes. It's not even that much better. It's decently better. Did you find anyone who could upgrade stuff? Like, upgrade this weapon shop?
I didn't. I don't even have the kind of stuff you have.
Shield isn't that great. Well, see, I feel like the Staff of Wonders is probably worth it, right? Because, I mean, it's still a good, like, 50. I feel like 50 magic attacks probably pretty worth it. And on Cyrus, it's a lot more than that. The Hill Cleaver is kind of tempting because, you know, busted, but I don't have enough.
Nothing does.
I could buy so many better, like, spears and stuff, too. I don't really use spear abilities, so I guess it's not really as important if I'm just using it for breaking. But the axe, I'm pretty sure if I had that axe equipped, I'd be doing 1,000 damage a hit. Like, and that might be pretty good.
Why is that so pricey?
Time to farm for gold? Yeah, well, it's not so easy, Tycoon. That sounds a lot easier. I'm pretty sure my entire time playing this game, I've made 150,000. So this would be a third of the money I've made the entire time, roughly. If I could afford everything, that'd be great. I could sell some of this and get some money, to be fair. But even that would not even be enough for the weapon. Yeah, no. No, definitely not. I'd probably make like 20,000 from selling all these commodities. But if I could get that axe. To be fair, I will be farming to level up my other people soon. It's just that boss took like 30 minutes and I don't want to be in that situation again. To be fair though, at least I want the stats.
I upgraded the shop. It's probably this guy. I can't inquire because I'm too low level.
Yeah, I bought the staff, which is a pretty nasty upgrade. So hopefully my magic will at least be more powerful. And if that's the case, we chillin'.
I just rely on my dagger for magic.
Yeah, but I can rely on the staff for magic.
I rely on my staff for melee. It's a bladed mace.
That's fair. That makes so much sense.
I agree.
God's teeth, I'm trying to dig through this rock, but once again, I've got the bear on my pick. If I could sharpen this wretched thing, it'd be a different story, but how can I do that?
A miner's dilemma.
That's why I need the Orwell whetstone. It's all coming together.
Aha. I don't know what that means. Oh, a hand axe.
I
That's
don't
so
know
useful.
where it was, but
Well, see, the thing is, it logically makes sense to just farm for money and levels now, but that also seems really stupid when I could be doing quests. But you know, maybe I just go back to the old ice place and farm for some levels on other people and just try and get some money.
if I check the shop again, the hill cleaver would be there.
Does that even
It
help
isn't.
me? I'm also thinking that, at least with leveling, I might level Ethereum instead of, because I was thinking I'm gonna level my other people in pairs, so I'm gonna have Primrose and someone else, like a usual person. But I guess Therian's pretty much always gonna be forced to be with me. Same with Ulbrich, but definitely Therian. So I'm thinking of leveling Therian and Primrose, and then just 2 other people at a time.
Makes sense.
The thing though is that, do I want to do that now? Because I technically can do Cyrus's, but he's like barely level 24. An axe would be useful, but also I don't even know where I'm supposed to buy other better equipment. I feel pretty stuck now with the magic. Because I don't think I'm finding a better sword. I also don't think I'm finding better staff. And Theory isn't really the damage dealer. So I feel like I'm going to be more prepared for a boss. And honestly, I haven't really been struggling with the bosses in terms of survivability. It's just been, you know, the fact that I can't kill them, they are unkillable. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I want to get this last thief skill, but he's getting so little boy. And it still could be worth. I don't know, because we're gonna hop off now anyway, because it's just about 3, so it's time for Alsoid. But do I need opinions from both. But do I well, not right now, but next time I hop on, do I just want to level Primrose and Therian and then 2 of the other people and just try to level those people up first and hope to stockpile some money and stuff? Or do I just continue with the stories? Because honestly, I might not even need to farm. I'll probably need to farm a little bit. I'm just trying to think. It doesn't seem like it'll really benefit me to farm too much on my current team, besides being able to steal more and talk to people. Because really, my next thing would be doing Warrior Crest like for Cyrus, because the Victor's Hollow is level 27. I'm not doing Primrose's, and where even is Therian's? 36. Technically, the next lowest leveled one would be Tressa, but I am not doing Tressa. Especially.
Why not?
Because I hate them. Yeah, no, I guess Cyrus makes sense to do. Looks like I said, I'm getting through the bosses. I'm not dying.
Do everyone's favorite apothecary.
You know, to be fair though, I'm getting close to dying. Mostly because of the fact that I can't kill, so it just requires so many resources. But I'll see. We'll be fine. Just this is technically the highest level, but I don't think the 2 levels are gonna make that big of a difference. But we're gonna hop off, and then tomorrow we'll probably play more Overwatch than we should. But
Fair.
Then the plan is to hop on here and do Cyrus story, and then we might farm a little bit, maybe, but we also might just go into Bergs, and then level some other people. I'm hoping the second game is basically a lot like this, just a little bit better with all those mechanics, and expands on some
basically
things.
what people say
What?
is that they're very similar, but the second game's just better.
Yeah, I'm just hoping
Which is
that.
why many people recommend to play the second game first, and if you do like it, then to play the first one. If you don't like it, then you already play the better game.
Yeah, well, I'm just hoping that the jobs and stuff are more expanded upon, which probably, I assume, like, just every mechanic's going to be expanded upon. I'm just hoping, like I said, when it comes to the money and equipment, that it's way easier. Because that's been the main annoying part. Like,
Yeah.
it just ruined a lot of the fun for me. Like, I almost wanted to give up at that part, you know, until we kind of looked up some stuff. But even still, I feel like we're not super set, and still it seems like equipment's a pretty big issue. That I'm not doing enough damage. But also, how am I supposed to know exactly which town and how I'm supposed to do that, and then also still farming for money to get that stuff?
Yeah.
And then plus there's also just so many scummy things, because there's like save strats to just steal certain equipment, and obviously scrutinize and all that. But it's like it feels like a lot of that's kind of necessary if I want to be able to kill bosses in under 3 hours. And then the money strategy is just kind of like lame too. Just going to a way higher level area to farm coins, you know?
Yeah.
But it's like that's what you're expected to do because that's like the only way to do
You
it.
just expect to be completely broke the entire time.
Yeah, but you can't. Like, we couldn't win without getting some of these upgrades and farming levels. If it wasn't for still snow farming, I don't think I would have gone through this. And already, even after that farming, and having some better equipment, especially armor, those bosses still took that long. Like 30 minutes. And I feel like they shouldn't take that long. Maybe that's how it's intended to take, you know, maybe. Because, I mean, it took you a while, too.
It took me a decent while, yeah.
And it's not like I'm not using items. Like, I am. I just, a lot of times when I think a boss is in red, that is probably like at his last 10%, that I don't need to do 20,000
Pretty sure red
damage.
is 25%.
Yeah, well. Point is, it's kind of just rough. And it's like, it's so annoying to keep up buffs anyway. And, I don't know. It's just a pain, trying to maintain everything. To be fair, I feel like if the buffs just lasted longer, and debuffs lasted longer, it would also be more fun. Because then I could actually use stuff. But it just feels like every turn I'm not able to do anything. Just do more damage and loot more gold. Yeah, well, unfortunately, if I were to do that, it would kind of ruin everything. Because I just have to exploit busted characters or busted things. Or go to exploit the money. So it's tough. I don't know. I think I just have to suffer. I think that's just how it is. It's fine. It's not like I can't get through this stuff. It's just makes it really unfun when I feel like I'm not strong enough, but I can't find any way of getting stronger besides using the cheap methods to do it. Like things that you're definitely not supposed to do and not intended, but you can do. I don't know. It's just rough. It's a lot like Power World in that way, to where it's like, I don't want eternal modifiers to make the game easier, but it's like, why is the base game so awful? So it's tough. But to be fair, in those situations, and maybe in this one, it's kind of like, do it the regular path and stuff without using exploits and tuning too many other things, and then if I replay it, do what I liked and didn't like. Like Power World, I'm just going to crank everything to the maximum, to where it's easy, because then it would actually be fun. And tolerable, more so. And in this, I guess just choose Therian at the start, and then save scum to get good weapons to be able to fight bosses. I don't know. It just seems stupid. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's crazy to think that a game should at least be linear in some systems. You know, like I feel like when it comes to equipment and like farming for XP and money, it should be simple. And I feel like that's not a crazy thing to think. I'm fine with having like intricate armor, like say even something like Monster Hunter, right? But at least have a good system. Like it just, I don't know, it's weird and annoying. It just makes it unfun. When it's not just like, oh, get to a new town, buy some armor, you know, get upgrades and stuff. And it's like, oh, farm some enemies for XP and money. But it's like, no, not that simple. Oh, no, not that simple. No, not that simple. It's like, oh, you want to continue with character story? Ooh, well, sorry, you have to jump 10 levels. So you have to do the other character stories. But you gotta farm on them and level them and get them strong enough so we can complete those stories. I don't know. It just seems like such a weird, messed up system to do everything. So, it's a headache. I wish they would just, die. All the devs. No. No. I just feel like it's so weird. Like, do people play their own games when they make them? That's what I want to know. Like, you're telling me the devs of Power World are like, oh yeah, let's play through a normal playthrough. Oh wow, I hated every second of it. Let's end it.
I just feel like people have to have very different views on things. Like, very vastly different.
It's like, what if we send them into a game and they have no idea how anything works and nothing will work? Yeah, let's send it.
Either people don't play their own games or their idea of great is my idea of horrifically bad.
I just hate when like games are like this or Power World where it's like
forced grind, which I don't like.
Yeah, but like I said, good examples are just this in Power World, where again it's like, no, I don't. But to where it's like it just feels like they don't play their games, and it's almost like they're trying so hard to make it like a unique system, and be like, oh, well, it's not just gonna be as simple as you go to a town and you can get better equipment, because that's not how it would be in the real world. Every town would have certain things, so it's like you might get good things from low level player.
You're still completely broke.
Yeah, so it's just gonna be like, oh, well, it's not gonna be easy to find money, So it's like you have to struggle for it. Oh, also there's gonna be these really expensive things. You have no idea how the systems work. And there's not gonna be a good way of checking armor anywhere. You just kind of have to wing it.
I feel like there should be a way to get some extra money, but normally it's affordable. Like you can grind to upgrade. Or you can upgrade like a few people. But the fact that with Tressa on my team permanently, collecting from like every enemy, walking around getting money, I still can't afford these things.
Yeah, plus I just feel like even like the talking to the NPCs and like trying to steal and stuff, like those systems are also just annoying.
Yeah.
Because you have to be certain levels and it's just random towns and like some people are just stronger, so it's like you're basically every once in a while just have to go back to every town to see what you can accomplish, and it's like, bro, it's like
say that for Forbidden Dagger and other things. Like one of these times it can be like an 80% chance time.
Yeah. Or you can just save scum. Or you can just save scum.
Well, right now it's a 0%.
Oh.
But, yeah, I see your point. There's a lot of stuff that's like 5, 15.
I don't know. I despise the systems like that. Again, like I think some of the most perfect systems, in my opinion, are like the Tales of Vesperia, where it's like you can buy stuff, but it's like the money that you're getting normally isn't enough to buy everything, so you have to go out of your way to farm a little bit. Not like a ton, but farm a little bit, and then also it's like the weapons and stuff. You use them to gain abilities, and then you can use those like equipable skills, and to where it's not just like a super linear system with equipment. And there's also like different types of weapons, especially on the main character. Like they play a little bit differently. Yeah, so it feels interesting to when you're just going to a place and getting better stuff. And also when you think about it from a story perspective, these monsters are weaker because it's just a weaker area, and so they require weaker weapons. So the shop has weaker stuff. Makes sense. And as you get further and further, just more dangerous places have better equipment because it's needed. To me, from a story, and it makes sense.
Yeah, I just don't understand how these blacksmiths make a living if no one can buy their stuff.
Yeah.
Or anyone else possibly makes enough to buy their stuff.
I just think so many of the systems are so bad. I just want to, when I play a game, right, I want to be able to get all the information I need when I'm playing the game. I don't like these games where it's just I need a wiki pulled up every 2 seconds or a guide.
Why does this specific town have what is it, daggers and stabs?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, where am I supposed to go to get even decent of any equipment? I've traveled to 3 different places and I can't find an axe.
I just hate games that are like that, where it's just constantly having to have guides and wikis pulled up the entire time. Like, I just want to play the game. Like Tales of Arise, for example.
Like, obviously, it'd be a pain even if we did have a ton of money. Like, just not knowing where to buy the best equipment, especially when stuff sells for like a tenth of the price. It's rough.
Yeah, and plus it's not like you can steal equipment and sell it. It's like you can steal a plum that sells for 2.
Yeah, I've stolen some equipment. Again, that's like maybe 1,000 a piece.
Yeah, I don't know. Plus, if you want to know who drops equipment or steals equipment, look it up on the wiki, or you can try stealing from every single enemy. And assuming that they don't have multiple drop tables or steal tables, but just you always steal the same thing every single time. So it's just like, why? Why make it where I have to pull up a wiki the entire time?
I feel like, again, a wiki wouldn't be necessary if we had money.
Yeah, at least it would be more like lenient, where it's like, oh, just farm for money. Oh,
Yeah,
bad choice.
like, travel to every town, just like buy an equipment. It's not a huge half your money investment.
You should steal from every mob anyway. Well, see, the issue with that, Tycoon, is how the steal works. Because you have to build up the BP for it.
But generally, you're gonna want some BP at least.
So it's going to take roughly like 3 or 4 turns to steal from one enemy.
Yeah. It'll take at least 2 turns to steal from an enemy.
And plus, I don't think there's even a like encyclopedia in the game. I don't think.
Sure.
So I just have to write down what mobs drop to see if it's worth it. So.
Yeah, again, it's like we just kill things in a turn, and then we just use someone to steal instead. Like, sure.
Yeah, and plus also the issue with that too is that I feel like again that's gonna be exploitable, which is like, oh, go into this dark forest, build up your BP, steal this from an enemy. Now you have one of the strongest weapons in the game at the very early on.
You could definitely do some stuff. Again, everyone starts with 1. I mean, even just donate
I don't know.
That definitely is a thing that exists.
Yeah. It's just annoying. And plus, also, only one class can steal, too. So it's like, that's assuming that you're being forced to use that class to steal from everything.
Yeah, which again, isn't a problem if it wasn't entirely necessary. Again, you're an adventurer. Everyone's gonna need equipment. So why can you only get equipment if you have a specific money class and use them the entire time?
Yeah, it's rough. Like I said, from bosses I'm trying to steal and collect, you know, now that I have the ability to, really. But again, it's like, also in games, it's so random what's going to be useful and what's not useful. So it's like, how are you supposed to know without looking up a guide first? Like, oh, I'm going to choose this character because I think it's interesting. Ooh, sorry, not a good main character. You should choose the thief so you can steal stuff. Because that's the only way you could even steal from every boss. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's pain when I feel like the game's intended to just be played with a guide and wiki unless you want to be completely lost and get completely stunted and annoyed at the game. And again, it's like the same with Hollow Knight. Like, I had a terrible experience the first time around before I looked up a guide.
Yeah.
Because it just, nothing helps, and you have no idea what's happening. It's not just like, oh, explore until you find stuff. It's oh, you went this way? Die and lose everything. Were you supposed to take it? No idea.
I feel like
I hate that stuff so much.
I feel like, again, how it's kind of rough. But with this, I feel like we can at least have information, like, we can go to a page in the game, and it's like, oh yeah, this is all the stuff that was available for purchase at this town. And like, this is the amount of NPCs you have left to acquire from, steal from.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, cool, this is information we should have, because we, as the player, could have that information from in the game, so why can't we?
That's why I also just very much so dislike Souls-likes, for multiple reasons.
Maybe I will just start straight up writing down stuff. Maybe that's the play.
It just Souls-like, because especially like Elden Ring. Like, I think, oh, it'd be fun to just play normally, but it's like, kind of seems impossible.
So many things. I feel like even just streamers who play it blind, there's still a chat that knows what they're talking about.
Yeah, it's just like, how are you supposed to know what you're really capable of taking? And as well as like builds, you just have no idea what's overpowered and what's
You
not.
can't just throw together some stats and some equipment and beat whatever boss you want.
And plus, at least in like Code Vein, I think with Dark Souls and probably Elden Ring, it's like you only get a certain amount of upgrade materials to be able to get things. So it's like you choose a weapon, you level it, and they're like, ooh, sorry, now you're kind of stuck with that weapon. So it's like, hope you made the right decision.
Yeah, and I mean, also thing with as Code Vein, where a lot of the systems just kind of like weird, like say all the proficiencies and stats. It's just like that's not very well explained.
Yeah, like I'm fine going into like say Elden Ring with out looking up bosses and like watching stuff. It's like that's fine. However, I kind of feel like I would need to know where weapons are located and what I want to use. Like it's like, oh, I kind of want to run a cool sword, and then it's like, oh, well, this is where a cool sword is.
Exactly. It's like if I wanted to run spell sword, I'd be using less effective spells, less effective swords, and spell sword probably isn't even good. Probably isn't even viable.
And like I said, I like the being able to like go around. It feels like you find something new, and it's like, oh, that's really cool.
But it just kind of feels like you have to get that secret equipment all the time. Like say, in this, like say, we kind of have to know these shrines exist because they're straight up upgrades.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just.
And then we also have to make sure we get the best equipment. Otherwise, we're grinding for another couple of hours at least.
I don't know. I just feel like it's annoying.
Bosses, because that's vitally important, even though it doesn't tell us we can or that we should. Or that's even an option if we decided not to use Therian or Tressa.
Yeah, and how powerful buffs are. And like status effects, how good they are. Stuff like that.
Yeah, and like say, it doesn't tell us the magic can't miss, even though it's highly effective against
Yeah.
They don't tell us exist or what they do.
I
And I
don't
just
know.
feel like it's a little weird, especially because again, this doesn't seem like it's supposed to be traditional super hard RPG.
Yeah.
It just feels like these decisions they're still deciding to make for some reason.
That's something I also really despise about games even like Code Veins. They never tell you like what things are weak to. Or like the resistances and under any circumstance.
Especially because Code Vein is again more about a build. You can't just change your build completely on the fly.
I mean, you
And
more
also
can than
definitely
like
can't
other
change
games.
the element to use on the fly. It's more so you can test them with spells, but then you need to apply it to your weapon and armor.
I don't know. It's just rough. And I get very annoyed. And it's like, it's just one of those things. It's like when I play a game, again, especially on my first thing, I just want to be able to play it. Like, I don't want to have to worry about min-maxing stuff or, again, looking up guides or anything. But then it's like, without that, you ruin your playthrough. Like, Legend of Mana.
Like Octopath
Ruin
was,
everything. Yay.
Fun. We didn't start by looking anything up. It's like it was just a well-designed game. But then there's a lot of stuff that feels like we just have to know.
Yeah. I despise it so much. Again, like even
Resume.
yeah, like even games like Neon White. It's like cool. I can play the game. Cool. It teaches me everything. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's like, oh, we're gonna tell you every secret path every 2 seconds
Yeah, exactly.
and just
Most
follow
of
this
the annoying
exact
thing
route.
about that, as much as Ken Ruff was at the beginning, is like that balloon thing, and you couldn't get the best talent just because you didn't know how it worked. Get this, you can go back.
Once I
and you
know.
won't miss it, and they explain it to you vividly.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just I miss when games was like the games, you know, explained stuff and told you what to do and taught
I
stuff.
just feel like it's crazy that like they don't explain anything like a lot of the time. Like again, why do we not have the information that spells can't miss? It'd be so easy to explain on any character you get because every character over has a spell.
Yeah.
It's like just oh yeah, by the way, crits do this and spells can't crit, but they also can't miss. Bang, 1 page.
Yeah. But don't worry, they tell you in every playthrough that you can interact and what their interactions do. Like,
Even though
okay.
don't worry, we can also see that in game. So
Yeah.
we have 200 critical.
Yep, who knows what that does?
We also have some accuracy. Also, by the way, magic defense, not even like wisdom or anything, also affects healing. So
I just like I said, that's my biggest like pet peeve when it comes to games is being forced to guide and wiki.
Magic defense, you know, that usually, if something can increase healing, that does it. However, there are a lot of RPGs that have a lot of different aspects.
That's what I'm saying. It's like if you're not gonna run the normal things, you have to explain your systems.
Even if you're running, it's still a good idea to explain your system.
Yeah.
Like again, would it really be so criminal if we hover over a step for it to tell us what it does?
That would be impossible.
And like even especially like 200 critical, hover over it, your actual critical chance. I don't know.
Like I said, the thing I hate about that though is that there's the only way you're gonna have a good playthrough and find enjoyable is that if you're one of the people who just got lucky. Like, oh, I just happened to choose the right character. This is a breeze for me. Or it's like, oh, this is what I decided to do and try out.
Still would have struggled. Therian's obviously a good starting character, but I wouldn't have run Tressa.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have known where to get the prime, or like good weapons, or obviously what any of the stats do.
It's just like I said, it's so annoying just when games just expect you to figure out things, especially when they're not clear at all, like on what you're supposed to do. It just I don't know, I hate it. Like I said, just not even explaining stats and stuff. Like how are you supposed to know what stuff does without looking it up? Just figure it out on your own. Like I'm gonna guess is what it does, and then you guess, and then you could be wrong or right, but who's to know? Because it won't ever tell you.
Elf and magic defense. It's like he's supposed to be my physical tank for me, and he's also supposed to be damage. So it's like, why do I need magic defense?
Plus,
the thing I'd scale for
plus together, I just happen to notice that magic can't miss. So it's like, okay, well that'll be useful in the future. Doesn't mean every single person is gonna just realize that's how it works. Yeah. It's like that's just crazy to just assume people are gonna figure things out.
I didn't even really know those existed. Because I really just noticed my attacks be red sometimes. Especially again because all attacks are red when they're weak to it.
Yeah,
so
plus
like what am I gonna do? Not exploit weaknesses? Have no red number? Ah, that would be a critical.
That's what I'm saying.
25% extra damage. Good thing spells can't do that. Like what?
I don't understand
like,
what
you just happen to spam spells. I seem to not be missing or critting. That's strange.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's the same so much when it comes to status effects and bosses being affected by them. Just tell us if a boss is able to be hit by it. If you're gonna show weaknesses, say if they're susceptible, as well as like how good things are. It's like, hey, poison exists in the game. It's either one of the best things or completely useless. You have to figure it out though. And it requires multiple testing. You have to test it on enemies, you have to test it on bosses, you have to test it on some bosses, see if they're weak to it.
Like say in poison, a skill completely based around poison. It doesn't always work, but I don't know how often it's gonna work. And if people have specific resistances, like if they're less susceptible or if it's only immune and not immune.
Yeah.
Get this, I still don't know.
Yeah. Like I said, I even think games that do it somewhat well, it's still tough. Like
I just feel like again, lore wise, we have this information for the most part.
I don't know. I despise it. I just feel like if something's gonna be important, they have to tell you. Even if it's like some tutorial tips, like if they see you're dying to something and not using something, they could suggest things. Like say, what if you just blew past the weakness part? It's like, you know, maybe you should try splitting a weakness.
Like I don't think they explained that if we charge stuff, we don't regenerate next turn. You just learned it, and I did.
They might have said it. I feel like I wouldn't have realized.
It's also possible just figured that's how it worked, and then tested it, and that's how it worked.
Yeah, it's true. But again, just expecting everyone to do that is, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. And I think the main thing is like,
Oh yeah, also that apparently level 4 charge or whatever is just better than the others, like way better. Obviously it makes steel not be able to miss.
yeah,
But I imagine it also just increases other things by more as well.
yeah, like I had no idea. Most people don't want a game to show them how to min max it in tooltips. Yeah, but I'm not saying a lot of people want to find stuff out themselves. Yeah, but I'm not saying min max. We're saying things like just teach you mechanics.
Yeah, exactly.
Like say even just knowing
How are we
stats.
supposed to strategize around poison when we don't know what poison does? How are we supposed to build our healer if we don't know what affects healing, or if anything does?
Yeah. It just like say in this game, it doesn't even say what stats do, like critical and accuracy, or that magic can't miss.
Like imagine if you couldn't see weaknesses and like it didn't tell you when things were effective either. Just you kind of have to guess because it doesn't tell you the core mechanic.
Yeah.
Is essentially the point.
I don't know. It just feels like so many games like this is just you're supposed to be blind, lose a bunch, have no idea what you're doing, and then quit. Unless you happen to just want to waste more time trying to find stuff. And that just seems weird.
Yeah, like I can understand again a lot of things being hidden and like even just not telling you, but some of the stuff I feel like it's really important to. Like again, especially my main argument: how are we supposed to know magic defense by healing?
Yeah. I don't know. I think just a lot of that stuff. Like I don't like exactly I'm not trying to figure out how to min max stuff like, oh, you should use this. Or oh, poison, suggest poison because it's really, really strong. It's just again not telling you information is just really, really weird in my opinion. Because again, then you wind up getting situations, Tycoon, like say people who played Elden Ring, for example. Some people use summon because they just like it, and then it turns out that it's really strong and like an addition, and then you know people look down on you for it, and then you didn't experience the game. And it's also like things like, oh well, the bleed builds are really OP, but you're just trying to play the game. But what happens if you just choose a really weak build? And that's just what you want to run. You think it's fine. You don't really know any issues with it because the game doesn't tell you what things do.
Again, and that's like some characters are just busted, but you're not gonna play characters that are bad when you're trying to make a strong build. You don't know that you're playing, like say again, Elfin, the Hunter, the Thief. They're all really, really good. I'm just trying to play good characters, but I'm not really experiencing the game if it's just unbelievably overpowered.
Yeah, that's one thing that's also really tough. Is like, how are you supposed to know you're playing easy mode with something?
It seems like the main thing that's good about Alpha is his concoct. I can like basically just AoE, heal, SP, or BP. It's like that doesn't seem overpowered, but compared to other abilities, which I wouldn't test because I can't play all the characters, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's just one of those things where it's like where they don't teach you stuff. It's
And
really
also the
annoying.
fact that, like, say,
And things not being balanced is kind of ruining things.
amputation does a lot of damage, but it just says like heavy damage or single hit axe move.
Yeah,
So
it's like
how am I supposed to build around it? Because logically, single hit axe move, double hit dagger move. Double hit dagger move's better, right?
yeah, and plus, like I said, like in a
There's
situation
a lot of assumptions I have to make.
like again with Elden Ring, you're playing bleed and you're like, wow, this is pretty good, but you're expecting every build to be that good. You're not just expecting, oh, this must be really, really overpowered.
Yeah, and just because you started a build you like, why would you change it up if you're still liking it?
Yeah, it's like, you know what, I actually like the bleed. It's kind of cool. It's like I don't do that much damage when I do this. It's like, oh, bleed's the most overpowered build. It's like, oh, so I ruined the playthrough because I did this.
Exactly.
That's the main thing I despise. Like I said, that's the issue. But like I said, not knowing information, like in this game, like how to get money, and even if it's like kind of exploity the way you're supposed to do it, it's like you're just not able to play
Yeah,
unless you
again,
can
it's
do that.
all or nothing. It's play the game as they tell you to play, or play the game with infinite amounts of money.
Yeah, I just feel like even puzzle games, like The Witness, gives more information. Like it's like, hey, look, this is a basic puzzle that you might find somewhere, and you can figure out how to do it, or you just have to piece things together. But it's like, again,
Yeah,
games where it
tells
shouldn't
you
be.
at some point in the open world how to play the game.
Yeah, and then like I said, especially when it comes to status effects. Like immediately, the first thing I'm gonna assume in the game is that bosses are immune to pretty much every status effect,
Yeah, that's pretty much the norm.
and that status effects aren't usually super effective. And you can test them, like, oh, poison, okay, does some chip damage, okay, it's pretty good against those, right? But what happens when you use poison against the first boss? Oh, it's useless. Am I just supposed to use poison against every single boss and see if it's good or bad or if it affects them? It's like, in theory, I could do that with just poison. But what if I do that with everything, you know? But then what happens if I use poison the first time? I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. And then it turns out poison ruins the playthrough, you know, because it's just so powerful. Like, only do this if you are really struggling. It's super overpowered.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's
Like, again,
one of the
trying to
worst
play
things.
effectively. Like, again, it's Primrose. Like, if stab boosts were just super busted, which to be fair, they kind of are, it's like, what are you supposed to do? You choose a character that is their main point. It's like, what are you going to do? Not use those? Like, say again, you're supposed to be able to do just because you chose primrose.
And like I said, in situations where it's like a boss, if you're supposed to be able to fight or not, like especially in something like Elden Ring, it's like you can assumedly kill it.
Like some like secret bosses, like say Hollow Knight, like Nosk and the Brooding Mole, like it's like those are hidden, but it's also a Metroidvania. You're supposed to explore. You're not supposed to explore and get instantly shut down by something that you might be able to take against the Elfars. And everything does 1 damage regardless.
At least in like Elden Ring, it's pretty like open worldy, you know, unlike a lot of those. So it's like if you feel like you can't take something, you usually just can move on. But I feel like even in some ways, yeah. But again, then what happens when that thing drops something really cool that you've been wanting, and if you would have hunted down, then you could have had the thing you wanted.
That versus something like Hollow Knight is in Elden Ring, bosses can do like half your health a hit, and you can see their health bars. You're not doing anything. In Hollow Knight, almost everything does 1 damage. You can't see any health bars.
Yeah.
So it's like, again, you could fight Hollow Knight and the False Knight at the same time, and you have zero clue what you're supposed to take first.
Like I said, my main issue is that when you give the ability to just say like figure things out on your own, you're basically just asking for people to get lucky and either enjoy the game because they got lucky and figured things out, or to really hate the game
Like
because it was super easy.
You're just making a chance where some people won't get to play the game because they just get unlucky, don't figure things out, or even like make it halfway through the game without understanding the core mechanics, and then just they aren't able to progress and they don't know why. Or people that do something overpowered.
Yeah, it's just like I said, I feel like
again, because usually the overpowered stuff is people playing well better than you expected them to be able to. And it's like that's just unfair.
yeah, I would say like something like Path of Exile, where it's like you can play and just, you know, wiggle your way through and try things is fine. You don't have to look up builds, right? And that's cool because you can figure stuff out and you're figuring out what's effective and stuff like that. It's like, that's fine. You know, again, that part, when it's like kind of an option, you know, but when again, it forces you to have things like where min-max is essential, it's kind of annoying that they don't teach you any mechanics when you have to min-max. It seems weird. That just is kind of annoying. It's like, how am I supposed to know when I'm walled or not? How am I supposed to know, like, say bosses aren't supposed to take 30 minutes? Maybe this is exactly how it should be, but how am I supposed to know? What tells me? What tells me that at all? It's like if I was killing bosses super fast because I was using something really powerful, you know? Like, how am I supposed to know that that's...
Yeah, like say in my experience, I haven't really used any stat boosts, and those are apparently really good, but I imagine they won't be that good. And like say my stat decreases, my defense decreases, I didn't really know it would be that strong. So it's like, I just be tempted to not use those, and I kind of have been. But then through your experience and through other people, they are really strong, and I should be using them. But like say, I could just be halfway through the game and have no idea how to play the game.
Like I said, I think a great example is, again, like, a perfect example is Skyrim and Avowed. Again, Avowed, I think people just dislike it. It's like, oh, Skyrim ripoff and it's worse. But it's pretty much just completely open world and you have to figure everything out and just look around and hope to find something. Right? Isn't that what everyone wants?
Yes, I mean, again, more or less.
But people didn't like Avowed. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because they had no idea what they were doing. The game wasn't linear.
Yeah, but it's rated poorly.
Yeah.
So everyone can bandwagon off that.
Yeah, but don't worry, like, something like Doom. People like Doom because, again, it is very straightforward. You have a objective, and then you can go explore, and you can figure out what you want to do with combos because it still teaches you the game.
Nah, they're a bunch of cowards.
Yeah, I don't know.
They don't want any challenge.
I just find it crazy because, again, it's another... I know Tycoon will have no idea what I'm talking about, but the, like, Trials or Trails of Heroes or whatever... The fact that they just didn't teach you, or they don't show you how the combinations work to learn new spells.
Yeah.
So I just suffered through the entire game. It's like, oh, well, I mean, if you played a different game before, you would have also had to research it then, so you would have figured it out by now. And also, like, there's a million missables, and the really only way to do that is to look it up.
The main thing in the game is the spells. Like, that's the way of attacking enemies.
Yeah, so again, it's like, oh, just because the game's not going to tell you, you're supposed to figure it out, and since I didn't, I suffer. Cool.
It's like, even I suffer because I didn't realize how really good stats down here.
Yeah.
So it's like, sure, I had a lot more information than you, but I didn't have enough information to play the game.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think, like, stuff like that should be options. You know? It's like, again, things in Avowed or Elden Ring to just have the ability to just have locations and stuff
Guidebook that it
marked.
recommends you use. It's like, again, even if they don't specifically force you to read the information, it's like, oh, have you played a game like this before? Do you need a tutorial? Or it's like, even with without a tutorial. Just, hey, look at the guidebook. This is where all the information you know is kept.
Yeah, well, even that, it's like the guidebooks don't have the information you're looking for. You look through all the guidebooks, like, never showed anything about how to get things. Like, cool. I'm glad you have a system that's supposed to explain everything and it doesn't explain it.
200 pages of guidebook. They don't have any real information.
I don't know. That's just something I will always hate. Like, again, for example, in Power World, how am I supposed to know that like, even Tycoon was saying that we should have changed settings and that, you know, that's how you're supposed to play it.
Bad. How are we supposed to know the intended way isn't what we want?
Yeah, I just feel like default.
Like, again, like, usually normal mode, you know, that's for normal people. We like to play on hard mode because we want things to be more challenging. But I guess we were supposed to turn Power World down to easy mode.
Well, see, with Power World, it's weird because, again, it's just literally playing on default. There is no difficulty. So you just play on default, load up. Oops, our game's not intended. This is not intended. It's like, what?
Like, it's not
what do you mean?
Easy mode. But, like, I wouldn't expect that to be a hardcore survival game, personally. And they don't come off of that. They don't tell you that.
And I guess
they don't even tell you that there's settings.
The devs say that you should change settings. Cool. Well, sorry, the devs didn't come to me before I played the game or loaded the game and says, oh, well, the devs say this. It's a shame that I have to look up everything about a game to play a game to figure stuff out myself.
It's intended to be able to change the settings. When you load up and say, hey, here's the settings, you know?
I don't know. I don't think people actually want to find out stuff themselves. I think that's a lie. I think people think they want to figure out stuff themselves.
Yeah, they want to feel like they tried really hard.
Yeah. They want to feel like that. But
it's like Ken stance on Undertale. It's really a lot of it is just guesstimating. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Something locked, basically. It's mostly locked, but a little bit of perception.
yeah, we'll see. The thing is that
again,
everything's
it's fun if you more or less know the options to go for. But if you're just basically guessing, then you're gonna feel cheated.
Yeah, and like I said, I think it's just in a situation where to min-max, it's cool to figure out what's the most effective thing and build your own builds and all that stuff. However, again, it's necessary.
You're supposed to walk around and find out that you're supposed to stay still for blue.
Even that seems like you could figure it out. It's like a puzzle. But in a situation like this, like, ooh, what does critical do? It's like, ooh, what does accuracy do? Oh, sorry, magic's completely, you don't need it for that. But we're not gonna tell you that.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. I guess I'm just supposed to figure out just what a stat does. That always makes you so annoying. Like I said, just tell me what to do. Tell me what to do.
Like, no, Mac, you haven't played the game before. What does critical even mean?
Yeah, but no.
Like, it sounds like a pretty critical stat if you ask me, but apparently it doesn't matter that much.
Like I said, when people say they want to figure stuff out, it means they already know the information because they played another game exactly like it. Like, oh, I played all the other Dark Souls, so of course I'm going to know exactly how Elden Ring works and everything. And then anyone who does something else, you know, they're wrong.
Exactly. Like, I want to play my greatsword in every Monster Hunter and Souls-like game. So anyone that doesn't do that, I hate on a personal level.
Yeah, it's like, wow, you got confused because you didn't know how this worked? Or you didn't min-max from the very beginning because you didn't already know how everything other games worked like this? Oh, that's a shame.
It's like, oh yeah, this fire and ice boss is easy. All you need to do is know how to max out your fire and ice defenses. Which, personally, I beat the game, I beat it once or twice.
There's also no...
Also beat it once.
Yeah.
But, I still don't know how to do that, so...
Yeah, and don't worry, they also don't have any levels to know what level you should be. No levels on areas, or levels for bosses, or enemies.
Like, unbelievably high, though, but apparently I was over leveled. However, I was still getting stumped because I wasn't using the best weapons in my build.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's those things where no one wants to figure out what to do. They just want to feel smart for knowing what to do, even after looking it up, or just playing other games like it, to where they already know the information, and then they feel really, really smart, and they look down on everyone else.
I think that's most of the thing, is a lot of times they don't know exactly what they're doing, but they have a way better basis to go off of than the average player.
Another great example is like Monster Hunter. It's like, oh yeah, Monster Hunter, they don't have health bars, and it's like, oh, you know, like, these weapons are good, or it's like, this is how you should use weapons, right? It's only because you're a veteran, and guess what? You played the game, and you looked up stuff, and you figured out what's effective, and you know what's effective, and you also know how to do this stuff. And then they be like, oh, this game's too easy. It's like, yeah, because this is supposed to be other people's first Monster Hunter, especially at lower ranks. Like, you can't expect everyone to know this, because if it was your first Monster Hunter, you would be terrible. It's figuring everything out, but it's not necessarily fun to figure it out. It's like you have to know information to play the game. So it's all about figuring out that information by looking it up.
It's like, for the most part,
Mhm.
But it's like, you're just supposed to know that, and also like that how a variety of the skills work, also what kind of skills exist, and you know what to go into. The entire fusion
Mhm.
system apparently has a system to it, which again, you're just supposed to know or go in blindly.
Yeah. Like I said, I truly believe that literally no one actually enjoys that. Like, I think people just get fooled into thinking they like that stuff.
It's not God complex. It's close. People want to feel like they're better than everyone else. They want to look stuff up, say they didn't look it up, so they feel better and can make fun of people.
Yeah. Like, again, it's like, wouldn't it be nice? It's like, another example is even crab souls, you know? Like, to use the guns, like, obviously an accessibility setting, right? But it's also kind of like someone could just do that and say they beat the game and it was really easy, you know? And they figured out how to equip the gun, right? They figured out how to click easy mode.
Yeah,
They
I
use the
feel
gun in hard mode.
To my knowledge, my memory, so it's not enough of a thing to like, oh yeah, this is like actually a free kill, so you shouldn't use this unless you're actually like hard stuck. I feel like there's not enough menus blocking people from just, like again, if people want to, sure, that's on them, you know, their choice. But what if people don't want to? They just, you know, decide, I want a gun, you know?
Yeah. I'm just saying that it's very similar in that sense.
It's a very drastic way of putting it, but it is true. I mean,
Yeah. And like I said, I feel like a majority of people who game, like definitely a majority, watch the game before they play it.
It's also like, maybe it's not exactly like Tales, because it's not as much of a knowledge thing, but again, like, just alternating characters, just unlocking bosses.
Yeah.
It's like, again, someone could just happen across that information, and then just get hard characters in the game, but I mean, they're playing the game as intended, right? And it's like, also,
Yeah.
obviously, in games you can just, like, abuse sleep, but never let the enemy get a turn.
Mhm.
It's like, they're playing the game with what was handed to them. Are they really doing anything wrong?
Yeah. Like I said, I truly believe people
But again,
don't actually like that.
what are they supposed to do? Just not use what they see as their best option that they came up with themselves? Like, no one's just gonna throw away a good strategy.
Yeah.
Especially because they don't know how difficult things are supposed to be.
I don't know. Like I said, that's just how I feel. Is that min-maxing? Like I said, is perfectly fine to find the most effective ways to do things. Like I said,
Yeah,
it's when it's
that
necessary
should
that
be-
they should teach you.
Exactly.
When you have to use it to enjoy the game or to really even play the game.
I feel like more mode, an average player should, you know, have a slightly difficult time getting stuff. You know, it should take a little while, it should take some brain power.
Mm-hmm.
Then hard mode, obviously, people let them know what they're doing.
Yeah, well, I feel
I
like,
just feel like a lot of times it's not the case.
and like I said, even in situations where it's not even a difficulty issue, which is literally they don't tell you how to play the game. So where of course you're gonna lose and not have any idea what you're doing even on the easiest difficulty because they don't teach you anything.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, I truly believe people don't like figuring out stuff on their own. Like it's different when it's like finding secrets or finding something interesting, right? But
I feel like it's got a lot of people watch like a streamer play on the first day and then play like, man, this game was fun. It's like a Metroidvania, but I didn't actually have to like find any of the stuff because I knew.
see, exactly. See, that's why when it's me, it's quite literally the exact opposite. I don't need a game to like hand me everything, but having ways of doing it. Like say even in Avowed having the treasure maps, like that's a cool system to find secrets. Like you can happen to just randomly wander and find something, or you can use a system that helps find it. Yeah, if you want to make the game harder on yourself. Cool. Right? But see, in my opinion, when I find something random that seems like really strong, like that ring, that seems essential. Well, it makes me not want to use it, as well as it just makes me feel like, oh, cool, so I got lucky, so now the game's easier for me. But, oh, sorry, this is...
There's probably other really good stuff that I should, logically, the game expects me to have right now.
Yeah, and like I said...
Again, because that's heavily based on exploration. It's like, you're supposed to have that equipment and more.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, I have this ring, so now all these fights are always going to be easier, and survivability is always going to be easier than people who just don't find this ring. And I find that to be one of the worst mechanics in those games.
Yeah, again, everything, like your equipment should more or less be the same, and you just have to play better.
Well, plus, like I said, as long as you have
And again,
systems to
that's
do
why
it.
grinding is the thing. Like, again, you can get better equipment if you need it. And you can get higher level, better stats if you need it. And otherwise, you can just throw yourself into stuff when you feel prepared at your skill level. It's like, cool.
Truly, I just feel in a game, it shouldn't intend for you to get lost and confused at playtime and difficulty. And I feel like so many games do that. Like Elden Ring would be so much shorter, right, if they just gave any sort of information. You know, like again, bosses had levels, kind of like the intended route, even though chances are you're taking the intended route anyway, but what happens when you don't? And also items, like...
But I feel like mostly for the reasons that you wouldn't expect. Again, like, quest points, the next boss in your level range that you can take. It's like if you take the actual, complete intended route and get all the stuff that you should get along the way, like, that sounds pretty quick. That sounds like it would eliminate a lot of confusion. And I feel like a lot of people, if not everyone, probably not everyone, but a majority, I'd say, would have a better experience.
Yeah, I just think people think...
Had that quest marker that again I could turn on if I wanted
Yeah, like,
to.
I think people
Again,
think they
even
just
if
like
it's
the
not
stuff.
just, like, use it or don't use it. That's like your entire playthrough. I'm lost. Let me turn on this quest marker.
Yeah, I don't know. It just feels weird when they do some parts linear and then everything else confusing. I think it's like games where they expect you to just guide, but just don't tell you. And it's like, I just wish you would just tell me at the beginning of the game. Then I just wouldn't play it, right? Tell me it's like, oh, you're going to need a guide and you're going to need to min-max, and we're not going to tell you any information. Okay, move on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, with that Dark Souls scenario, being linear but not linear. It's like Bloodstained. It's like, sure, it's pretty open world, but there is not only an intended route, but this is the next boss you have to take out. It's like, why do they not tell you that intended boss? It's like, then you're just wandering around aimlessly, taking stuff that's harder than you need, when you could just go the intended way. Again, I feel like that's a Dark Souls a lot of time. Like, it's open world, but there is a next boss that you have to take out before you can do anything else.
Yeah.
So it's like, then you're just
See, and like I said, I just hate it because, especially when streaming, but also playing games. Like, why do I have to get so far into Octopath when I complete all the first chapters to be like, oh, I'm gonna need a guide and everything, so I don't want to play the game. But see, it's already too late, right? And it's like same with Dino Kuni. Yeah, I don't think I really would. Yeah, what happens when Missables, Legend of Mana, didn't that kind of kill the vibe, Jared? When you realized you couldn't do anything and you had to do the new game plus and everything? Now imagine we had to fully restart. We just wouldn't do it, and we would have hated it.
If I knew that there was a specific intended route, I probably wouldn't have played the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why don't they just tell you? This game has all these missables. You're gonna need a guide if you want to figure it out.
I feel like I definitely don't care as much about missables, even the average person, honestly. But like, for that specifically, straight up missing out on content or playing a cookie cutter way that I don't feel like doing.
Yeah, so you just would have not played the game.
Yeah, I feel like that's really the only one example I do that though.
So it's like, oh, let me play like 10 hours or 8 hours and be like, oh, this game's pretty cool. Oh.
And again, we basically beat our first run before we realized, so we missed out on half the game.
So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It just...
I feel like, more of a drastic scenario, but that game, for that purpose, I would not have played it.
Like I said, don't you just find that to be bad design? To just trick you into playing a game that you're gonna hate because they don't let you know what it's gonna be like.
And again, it's not like missable. It's not like, oh man, I missed out on this one weapon that didn't contribute anything, but I can't get all the achievements. It's like, I missed out on actual parts of the story. Like,
yep.
The point of the game is doing all those side quests. Ooh, I didn't place things in a specific order, so I can't do it. Like, that entire element system is horrible game design, in my opinion.
Yeah, and like I said, even,
and missables in general,
yeah.
Hot take. Horrible game design.
Yeah, but like say Trials of Mana.
Like, it doesn't give anything. It only takes away from the people that care about it. So why does that exist?
And like I said, Trials of Mana, it's like, oh, these characters have their each story, but if you do these pairs, you get the content and all that. But we're not going to suggest that you do these pairs in any sense. It's just going to be 6 characters. Choose whatever 6 characters.
Yeah, it's also like,
I'm thinking Indivisible.
Ooh, Arise. Like, that ship that we couldn't access anymore. Like, oh yeah, for story reasons we can't go back. Like, cool. But the chests wash up, which makes some sense. Doesn't make a lot of sense. But it's just people care. Wild.
Yeah, but also they don't tell you that the ship's there. And it's very confusing. You have to figure that out.
Don't explain that's what the chests are from.
Yeah.
And it's also like, the chests don't spawn there open. If you already got the item, the chest is going to appear.
And also said another great example is Indivisible, where it's like, you and me both played the entire game without realizing that you could go into the spirit thing to talk to those people at certain times to upgrade them. Remember that? We didn't do that until the very end of the game because we had no idea that system existed.
I didn't do it, but I definitely remember doing like all of those at the end of the game.
Yeah, because it didn't tell you to do this, and it didn't remind you or anything. So it's crazy how we both do that. It's not like we're both like, oh, let's just skip all this. And even if we were, that's 2 people. 2 people that different mindsets, different people. We both happen to make a mistake that stops us from playing. I don't know. I just think, like I said, games should be very cut and dry with how they're gonna be.
Yeah, especially because I'm more someone that strives for things being interesting, and I feel like having upgrades and like different moves are interesting. And you're a person who strives to see every aspect of the game, so you would also want to see that. But again,
Well, see, for me,
neither of us know that even exists.
for me, I just like being able to play the game without having to look stuff up. Yeah, pretty much that. Like that's my biggest issue. When I feel like I'm walled. I have no idea what to do. I can't get levels. I can't get money for equipment. What do I do? Again, I'm thinking, okay, well, I guess I just quit the game. Right? After completing all the first chapter things, because it doesn't seem possible and I have no idea what to do. What do I have to do? Look it up. And if we wouldn't have looked it up, we would have been walled until, I don't know, we just decided to maybe go to the second areas and go to Still Snow and see that we could maybe beat the stuff. And plus, if you wouldn't have been playing, I probably would have quit even earlier because I wouldn't have realized like stealing stuff was good and all that. Like I said, it's just, I don't know. It's just very annoying. I just wish games had disclaimers, but the only way to get that disclaimer, George, is get this: watch the game, and then you're not figuring stuff out on your own. So
also, again, I hate how almost every game feels has miscibles. Like again, and unfortunately, never before I looked it up beforehand.
Well, because why do you have to look up a game beforehand, Jared? Why do you have to look at every achievement? Look up everything about it. See, oh, does this game have miscibles?
Yeah,
it's like,
turns out Octopath has quite a few. Good to know. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell us that.
Yeah.
It is still for achievements, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I'd have to hazard a guess based on what I've seen and haven't seen, that there isn't a new game plus that allows you to keep all the stuff you've already gotten explored.
Yeah.
Which again, I don't know, because I didn't look it up, but
And also,
I only looked it up a little bit, so I still don't have answers.
100 Heroes, right? You have to look up a lot about that.
That the archetype of the game actually drastically affects it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously, that one character it's alluding to being in this place, even though we paid money for someone to tell
And
us
again,
exactly
both of us couldn't find him. So we assume, okay, well, guess the lowest goes let's wait. Oh, sorry, you have to do a new game plus, completely go through this, do all the card battles again just to get this achievement because you happen to miss this character because you didn't look it up because you couldn't find him in the first place. Because you didn't think it was available then, but no. It's fun finding that out. Honestly, I wish they wouldn't even had the fortune teller. They wouldn't even know where the characters are, what they do, or anything. It's like, no, nobody wants that. People think they want that. They don't want it.
Teller's a character because people want that. I don't know.
Yeah. It's so frustrating because again, it's just I wouldn't play those games or I would have just pulled up a guide from the start and then I could have been able to play the game. I just hate it so much. But where do you get this disclaimer? Watch a review? Guess what? That's telling you about the game.
To be fair, reviews are paid to make games bad beyond redemption.
No, you have to watch a review, dude. That's the only way to figure out. But it's like, oh, who cares about reviews? Oh, but sorry, you're gonna waste money? I don't understand. Time investment?
Some games are rated so highly for no reason. I'm sure you could name two. And some games are rated so poorly for no reason.
Yeah, I just don't understand. I just wish you could, I don't know, that they told you what the game was, right? Or said they had bad mechanics. You know? Something like that. How are you supposed to know games for you without looking it up? But also it's like, oh, terrible for looking it up. You're supposed to figure stuff out on your own.
Based on the person who plays them. That's wild. Crazy, I know.
Yeah, because people have different experiences too.
But it's also like hi-fi. Like say, we wouldn't find exactly people that say, yeah, the gameplay loop or whatever is kind of repetitive, and also these abilities are just kind of annoying, if anything. So it's like, oh yeah, also the story's not great, they don't really go into a lot of characters. It's like, that's what I'd expect from a review of that game.
Yeah.
Like again, the characters weren't that interesting because they didn't go into them, and the overall story wasn't good. Gameplay loop not satisfying. So it's like, wouldn't play the game. That's exactly what we experienced when we did. So it's like, again, reviews are kind of a flawed system in general. So it's like, do you watch the entire playthrough game? Even still, like I feel like if we watched a decent amount of hi-fi or Have a Nice Death,
or Ni no Kuni.
played them. Yeah, we watched.
I mean, we watched Scampy. Like, Scampy Longnose play some of it, and that's what made us watch it.
Yeah.
And then it seemed like, oh, this is cool. And it was really bad. Terrible, even. and I would have never played either of those games.
Ni no Kuni 1 was rough. Ni no Kuni 2 better, still rough.
I don't know. I
feel like a lot of times I can learn something from games, but I feel like Ni no Kuni 1 was not one of those games. I feel like overall it was a bad experience that implemented almost all of its systems, somewhat unique, but poorly.
I think personally, I just hate the gaming community, and that includes devs. Truly, I think it's just.
I just don't think people know what they're talking about. It's a bunch of hypocrites.
I just think if they're gonna design a game that has like nothing, and you're supposed to figure out everything on your own, do that and market as that. Like, whoa, have you ever just wanted to play a game and get lost in the world and have no idea what you're doing and fight stuff and have no idea if you can take it? Cool. Hey, have you never liked this gameplay? Then don't play it. Right? Don't entice me with thinking, oh, so you're gonna tell me in Elden Ring I get to start with a build, go here, go through this first dungeon, fight some stuff. It's like, okay, this seems pretty cool. Like in a demo or something. It's like, oh, well, sorry, this isn't how the game's gonna be.
It's like
This is just a literal first area.
Like Voltron, it's like it starts off easy, and then you go further and further. It gets a little more difficult, a little more grinding. What's the word I'm looking for? Min-max, right at the top.
Yeah,
You
but
have to
see,
play the best
again,
builds the best way.
again though, see that's what they do in Monster Hunter. They let you play, and it's like, oh, so I just have like this armor and weapons. You get to play and hunt monsters. Like, this is cool. It's like, oh, now I have better stuff to fight this stuff. But then they don't teach you that, oh, it's actually grinding a lot to get this armor, and you have to grind for this armor, and you have to worry about like the ammo and the guns. Yeah. No.
It's grinding some more, and using the best weapon against specific bosses.
Yeah.
Again, it's not just like, no. You can't use high quality gear against high quality bosses. You need this specific gear against this boss.
Yeah. I don't know. I just find like demos to be.
I feel like that's not entirely oversimplified, but it's
Yeah.
close.
The games are similar, but like I said, I just feel like demos are just meant, I feel, almost to just scam you into buying the game when it's not actually like the demo at all. Like, again, Octopath would have just been playing for like the first chapter of a character and like, oh, this is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, because you don't need the best equipment at all times.
Yeah.
And you don't focus on the fact, like, you aren't aware of the fact that half the characters are
Yeah,
not
or
gonna be
again, like the equipment systems and stuff, they don't teach you that because they know it's terrible. But it's like, why did they make it terrible then? It's like you, as a dev, you have the choice to make this, and it's different if it's like performance. It's like, oh, we want to hide that. It's like, oh, actually, we're just gonna completely lie about how the gameplay loop's gonna be. It's like,
I just feel like, again, they have to just accept that this is how it is and think it's good. But to be fair, maybe some people think it is. Maybe. There is an off chance.
I don't know.
I just find it strange, you know?
It's just annoying because
Like, who wants to do unnecessary grinding for a solo game?
I don't know. I just find it annoying that I wish like the games would just give us more of a thing, like the first hour of gameplay, then we decide, oh, actually, this game sucks, and change like a lot of games will like, oh, actually, I don't like any aspect of this. I want to play this.
They made stuff better.
Well, I mean, that would be optimal to have something more designed to what I liked, but I understand that a game's not gonna have everything I like. However, just like, why do I have to pump like 8 to 10 hours into it to realize I don't like it?
Like, I feel like they could, and a lot of people would be happy about adding a feature like gain twice as much money. You know, I'd be chill with that. I'm sure a lot of people would play the game because of that. Even
I don't know. It just
pick up the game again.
to me, I just don't like it. I don't like it. Like Octopath, it's like as a whole, I like the game.
Yeah.
Right? It's just those certain mechanics. Like it just. Why is it just about confusion? I have no idea what's happening. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I feel like that's not what you want.
It feels like traditional old RPG.
I don't know, but I feel like old RPGs, like, it's linear. For the most part, it's always linear. It tells you where to go,
Yeah, I feel like
and you
that's
do
where they
stuff.
a bad mix. It's also like stats, for example. It's like, oh yeah, they don't really tell you what these stats do, but get this: attack is attack, defense is defense. This is like, it also includes some of the fancier stuff.
And also the
Again,
chapters. Oh, here's a
weaknesses,
constant
critical,
quest marker.
shield.
Here's this constant green quest marker that tells you exactly what to do. They tell you
Yeah,
to
that's pretty
allure this
convenient.
person, tell you to go over here, tell you to
And
do
it
this.
always feels like whiplash. Because I'm like, why is it telling me directly where to go? That's not how this game works.
Yeah, but then it's like, oh, but sorry, for everything else, every other mechanic,
Again, like, I went
no.
through an entire dungeon
No,
and
not
this
at all.
Before I realized, wait a second, it's telling me where to go. Like,
Yeah,
you're just not going this way first. Like, it's wild.
Yeah, but it's like, oh no, money has to be a terrible system. Oh, the equipment, terrible system. Oh, but the actual quest mission, super linear, super simple. Literally one dungeon, one boss, and we're gonna tell you exactly where to go.
Again, it's like
Dialogue. Like, oh, that makes sense.
kind of complete opposite of what I expected. Again, I expected tons of dialogue. Because again, it's like a story game. Like, the selling point of the game is you have 8 stories to play through. That's like the cool part. I didn't know it would be money is your main
We'll see.
You need to rob every boss blind to stand a chance.
We'll see. We're gonna add a duel sword in a second, so I'm just gonna go spitfire right here, okay? Octopath, it's pretty much just as simple as the chapters, are just like I said, one dungeon, one boss, a little bit of dialogue, right? But then they have the whole exploration that's super confusing, like, oh, here's a random cave, here's a random candelabra that's a shrine to give you this, here's just random enemies, random danger levels, who knows what's happening? The equipment system, just random places of random stuff for no reason at random prices. Money, you get 100 from a fight, unless you have certain characters that let you get more, and it's still not enough. You can steal from the enemies from every town, but there's just random chances. Same with the scrutinize and all that, but that's the only way to increase your chances or to get a lot of the chapter stuff done. But again, just going from town to town, but then you also need levels. So just, let's give you probably like maybe 10 hours of gameplay if you just went from chapter to chapter, but they have all the stuff in between that instead of being super linear, it's just a huge mess of just get lost, super high level, you die, no money, no equipment. Scrutinize, oh, you'd like to finish a town and be done with it? Oh, no. You have to remember all these things, go back, get scrutinized to increase all the stuff.
It makes it essential, but it doesn't make it essential. It's like, it doesn't tell you need to do that or grind for levels at all. However, you do definitely do
Oh, you want to get to this level 20 town? Go through this level 45 area. Yeah. Cool. Hey, look, there's this cave that's level 40. So don't go there, but it's going to be here. But don't worry, you don't need to do it for anything. Just follow this linear quest line, but you also need levels. So you gotta farm here, but not there. You have to go to these specific areas where actually, for some reason, the monsters are higher level, but they do less damage, and you do more damage to them. So it's still snow, you're getting more money, more XP, more BP.
That I've been in before, and I know it's level 40, no idea. It's just on the minimap.
Yeah, exactly. But like I said, then the chapters and stuff are just super straightforward and pretty easy for the most part. Like, enemies are tolerable.
On the map, that's wild.
Yeah, but then they make every other part just super annoying to get to. And it's like, also, why is there not just a quest marker that leads me to where I need to get to those chapters if I select it or something? It's like, no, only once I'm in the town and stuff. It just seems so weird that's like 10 hours of the actual, like, chapter and stuff, 30 hours of getting lost in the overworld because you have no idea where anything's at.
They're gonna put so much effort into, like, having the areas, having enemies with their own weaknesses and breakpoints. Like, why not emphasis on that by actually having the quest markers there, which you need to go for the quest?
And like I said, it's like you don't just farm the, like, oh, this chapter's around my level? Okay, now I can just farm this area for XP and money. It's like, no, still just certain areas are better. Because like I said, we were farming those enemies outside Therian's place. It's like, no, sorry, these fights are going to take forever, not even give you that much. Oh, but you're just going to go to Primrose's place, which is actually a lower level to the side of this place? Oh, these things just give like 4 times what that was giving, and it's way easier. It's like, but why? How does that even make sense? I just get so confused on how that even works. Like, if you're gonna have like levels and stuff, like danger level 21, I'm expecting, okay, like level 21 enemies, this is how I'm gonna get up levels or to get to level 21.
Like, all the shrines, for the most part, like right next to the areas.
But still, you have to go to super high levels.
But don't worry, the merchant's actually all the way over here.
Yeah, and also the.
Don't worry, the sword guy's like right in between the sword and the merchant.
Yeah, but to even get to the shrine, you have to go to like level 30 or 40 danger levels and to get those other chapters. But it's just weird because you just have to hope you don't get fights and hope you can escape. It's like, why is it?
Tell you friends exist.
Yeah, you just have to figure it out because just a thing on the minimap.
You can access them at literally any point.
Yeah, you can do it right after the first mission. I don't know.
It's not like
it's
a
just
marker
so.
map. Just if you're in that area. Again, what are the odds you just don't look at the minimap? You go through all the first chapters, like you never see them again.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they should point out, like, the moment a candelabra shows up on the screen, like, whoop, candelabra, this thing means a shrine that'll give you something special. You should probably check it out. You know, it's like, oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. Benefit of the doubt, maybe once you complete the chapters, we'll be like, oh yeah, these shrines are really important, and we mark them on your map. It definitely isn't the case, but it'd be cool if it was.
I don't know. I just get very, very frustrated when it's just, it seems like the game itself is out to get you. It's like, oh no, we gotta buy more playtime. Let's confuse them and make systems bad just so you get more playtime.
Exactly. And I feel like it's
Bro.
supposed to be about the gameplay being unique. Not difficult, not impossible to get gear in the story. But it's like, again, you have to work so hard to get to the story and the gameplay.
Yeah, but it's like, no, you're gonna have to farm these
It's
same
like,
enemies for money and
I feel
stuff.
like a lot of it is basically the chapters. Bosses, cool, you know, they character. But again, like, they just force you to get so much money, and they make the enemies drop no money.
And the thing with gear, it's just like, it's so unsatisfying to feel like, oh, I made it to the boss. I got nothing from it, but hey, I can move on to the next boss. It's like I got no money, I got no equipment, I got no stronger, I got nothing from it. But hey, I beat that part of the story.
Enemies in each of the areas that you get over there, maybe 20, maybe 30. You got nothing.
Yeah, I just find it weird. It's like there's no sense of progress. It just, I hate it.
I feel like when you kill an enemy in a game, you should see noticeable progress.
Especially when you beat something like one of those chapters. I feel like that should be like, oh, this helps your main character get stronger in some way. Or like, oh, you at least leveled from it to where now you're stronger. But it doesn't feel that way. It's like, if Elden Ring you beat a boss and you didn't get a weapon or anything, or anything, yeah, you just beat a boss to beat a boss. Why not? It doesn't unlock a new area. It doesn't give you a weapon or anything. Anything of interest? Nothing. It just, you killed that boss. Good for you. Claps. It's like, okay, I guess.
I find it crazy because, like, for story reasons, like, basically, Chris' boss was a very wealthy guy. But I couldn't steal from him for some reason. And also, we didn't take any money. Apparently, we're not like that. However, we are desperately struggling for cash.
I just find it annoying when so much of the gameplay just feels pointless. Like, okay, the story feeling pointless. Like, oh, I did this for nothing to happen. It's like, okay, that's fine.
Like, say, for Therian's quest, for example, it's like, the quest is to get the stones. He got the stones. Cool.
Yeah.
He completed his objective. Good stuff.
Yeah, or even if it's like, oh, we were getting closer to our objective when we didn't need to do it all. Like, okay, who cares? You know, it's still some sort of plot, right? Again, even if it was kind of useless. However, when the gameplay and all the fights you're doing feel completely like you get nothing from it, it's like, it doesn't, it's not worth it.
You know, why would I run away from fights? I need XP, I need money. Trick is, I don't get any XP or money from the fights. That's where they really get you.
It's like, when people really play Elden Ring or Monster Hunter, it feels just like, oh, here's this kit. You start the game, you have sword and this armor. Play the game. No other things. Here's 20 bosses or like 30 bosses. Have fun.
Each time you get to a new town, you get different equipment. Hunting the monsters? No, you just do that for fun, I guess.
Yeah, it's all about just getting to a town. And like I said, it's not interesting. It's not rewarding, you know? And honestly, you don't even have to fight the monsters to get to the town. You can just go to the town if you want to. Just run past the monsters. Yeah. But that'd be fun, because then you'd figure it out that that's what you're supposed to do. And then just not fight that monster unless you chose to. That'd be fun. You know? I don't know. It just seems like really stupid gameplay design. And if it's like, oh, then maybe it's not the game for you, then the game should blatantly say that, honestly. Yeah. Instead of having to pump in time.
By the way, the actual story isn't why you play this.
Yeah, it's like how misleading.
It's just suffering, trying to get money.
It's like I said, how misleading. What's it? Hi-Fi Rush was like. Oh, I'm gonna go to an area and there's like cool combos that I'm gonna learn, and new systems and these cool special abilities. And then at the end of a stage, I'm gonna fight like a cool boss where it's like very cool and it's like dodging and timing and stuff. It's like, no, it's actually just gonna be really, really bad gameplay, and you're gonna hate every aspect, and every new mechanic's just gonna make it worse. Yeah, and none of the bosses are gonna compare to the first boss. It's all gonna be really terrible. And like I said, every new mechanic they add only makes the game worse.
I don't think I've fought a good, well-designed boss in a game in forever. It's just they decide to make things annoying, uncooperative, and zero punishability.
Like I said, I think Neon White was pretty good because like parkour, so it's like again the boss plays into the parkour. So I thought that was pretty fine. And again, I thought I didn't like the boss fights all the time.
Also, kind of just a core concept of it. You fail, you go back to the beginning. Again, speedrun games, like kind of quite literally what I expected going into the game. That's crazy.
Yeah, and like I said, we even knew that it's like, yeah, some of these stages are gonna be long and annoying and stuff like that. But it's like it's fine.
We were hoping that a lot of the stages wouldn't be, and they weren't. Just some of the stages were long. The boss stages. That's crazy. Again, what we expected. We expected to enjoy the game. We enjoyed the game. That's wild.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just annoying when games like feel like they intentionally mislead you or intentionally are just trying to confuse you to buy playtime. And I despise that so much. And that's just how so many of those games feel.
It's like also just how I feel about Hi-Fi Rush. Like, there's absolutely zero reason I see why the stages weren't linear and short.
Or you could start from checkpoints.
Again, fast pace. That's kind of what the game's going for. Kill, fast paced combat. That's like fluid. Because again, going to a rhythm. It's like cool. However, exploring to a rhythm in an action game doesn't sound that great actually.
Yeah, and plus for any of the achievements or any of the like to unlock anything, to even continue the story after like certain, it's like, oh well, sorry, it's not gonna be a chill game anymore. That's like fun about timing. It's actually gonna be incredibly difficult and specific, and not about like the timing at all.
I mean, yeah,
it's just like, cool.
It's a chill rhythm-based game. You have to 30-minute stage without being hit while being perfectly on beat the entire time. Obviously.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
what you signed up for.
It's
Log
like,
in.
it's like again, like Celeste is like fine because you know at the very beginning,
Yeah,
if you
I
try it
feel
or
like
watch any gameplay, it's like you kind of see what you're getting yourself into. Difficult
Yeah, I feel
parkour
like
if you die,
Celeste,
all that.
more or less, is pretty simple about what it is. It's precision platforming. It's basically what you see is what you get.
I just think some of the areas were pretty
I feel
misleading.
like stuff being super long, again, I feel like that's not necessarily unexpected because like the game's specifically supposed to be fast-paced short rooms. However, it is just dumb for no reason.
Yeah, I just find
And
it
I feel
again.
like
Just,
a lot of the fact of like people know that Celeste is precision platforming is because of people playing Celeste, not because of what Celeste did specifically. Again, you knew what you were getting into for Celeste because you've seen.
plus, like I
Celeste.
said, like if you're playing Celeste and you play like the first, even like 2 chapters, like you're having fun, you're like, okay, this isn't bad.
You could play the first 7 chapters, not including B or C sides, and you'd be perfectly fine.
I don't know.
Is 7th chapter not actually?
I feel like even before that, I feel like by the 4th chapter,
I feel like by mirror template, yeah, it might be rough.
by the 4th chapter, I think it's like the first 3 are pretty like simple. It's like, oh, difficult. Oh, I gotta do like 5 jumps in a row without getting hit. Well, there's these kind of cool mechanics. Like, oh, well now it's terrible. Like the rest of it's like you don't want to play.
Maybe Oshiro's where you call it.
I feel like
that entire area was really slow paced
and poorly designed. Like it just felt like unfun. It's like the ending felt unfun, all that. But it's like even still, you're like, ooh, that was difficult. But that's gonna be the hardest thing it's gonna be.
Just kind of like annoying. Where it was like, ooh, you gotta like time it, like time your jumps. It's like cool. It just kind of felt like, oh yeah, I kind of randomly died and I have no idea how to play around that, and I still don't know. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. But yeah, don't worry. I bet I could convince, or everyone would convince me that when they played Celeste, they didn't watch any gameplay beforehand, or if they got stuck in like the final room of like Farewell or any part of Farewell, they wouldn't look something up to figure it out. You know?
I mean, yeah, of course.
And like I said, we even mentioned the telescopes. Like, sure, the telescopes are in the game, so it's accessibility mode, right? Right?
Yeah. Again, I don't think it's that unreasonable to not use the telescope.
And same with how like the hypers and supers on the game. Just because they don't teach you at the beginning, it's always accessible. So I mean,
I just feel like
if you happen to figure that out, you can use it.
People can't make the argument like, oh yeah, telescopes, you're obviously supposed to use them. They don't blatantly say that. They, quite literally, in my opinion and in general, I believe,
Basically,
are just accessibility. Like,
yeah.
you want to see what's ahead of you. Sure, they recommend it, but it's not like you have to look at these to have a chance of playing the game.
Exactly. I consider it's like that's
it
easy
is.
mode.
Exactly. Again, it is an accessibility feature. Quite literally, by definition. So it's like people can't necessarily say it isn't.
And plus, like I said, a lot of people say it's more about execution than just figuring it out. But I would consider it a lot more of a puzzle game than a platformer. But also,
I feel like there are definitely certain parts. But again, like a lot of it, like you basically do need to know the puzzle. Just a lot of the puzzles I consider pretty simple.
yeah. But like I said, it's
But yeah, almost every room is puzzle platforming.
I don't know. Like I said, that's just what I hate. That's just what I hate about so many of the games. It's like I don't care if people say, you know, game's easy when it's like hard just because they looked up stuff, or oh, it was easy because they used overpowered stuff and they're just like, oh no, it wasn't that fine. You know, whatever. You know, that's fine. However, when people get like, when I have a complaint with the game, it's really annoying. People like, oh, you struggled with that boss? Oh, we could just use this overpowered thing and had this up and just do this to dodge an attack. Oh, but I didn't figure that out, so I suffer?
Again. Fire and ice boss? Use fire and ice. Game's easy. I just used fully upgraded Lander.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I just find it annoying. Like, again, I don't see how anyone just plays the Octopath and has a good time without looking stuff up. I feel like you would just die, right? Like after you do the first initial chapters.
Really, that's the main thing.
Or what happens when you start with your character like, oh, this is fun. Now I'm gonna go to the second chapter. Ooh, sorry, not happening because there's no way you can jump there.
Apparently, even given a review that wasn't IGN, you can just go from area to area. Just basically ignore the other characters. Going from level 5 to 20 to 40 sounds a little difficult, actually.
Yeah.
Given the fact that we're maybe you, definitely not me, but maybe you, still under level or at least barely on par.
And plus, like I said, maybe the scaling's just weird though, because I mean the first character you do is like obviously it's way easier to kill a person. So maybe if you have one person in your party, you can do a level 20 thing really easily because like the boss is just that easy. But again, not explained at all.
Yeah,
you see a bunch of markers on the map. This is recommend level 22. This is recommend level 5. Okay, well, I'm gonna do level 5 things, not level 5. Oh, but that actually makes everything way more difficult. I don't know. It's annoying.
Like, you know, he was my main character. Yeah, that's most part, I expect him to be what he is. But it's
Mhm.
like, Primrose, he seems like a fast physical attacker. Nope, not even close.
Yeah.
And the Merchant, I wouldn't expect him to be insane, but I expect him to be good, like, viably good in combat. It's like, why could I expect that from a combat-based game?
I don't know. I just, like I said,
However, they are completely essential in another way.
I just wish it was easier to tell when games are bad because I really don't feel like pumping like 5 to 10 hours.
Make a game good. Like, again, if we could just not have to worry about money as much, if we got 5 times the money, I'm pretty sure that wouldn't even be overkill.
Yeah. Like I said, it's hard because the
I'd
only
still use
way,
Tressa.
like the only way to really know a game is if we look up stuff beforehand to know that we don't want to play the game. But then if we do decide to play it, then we already look it up. Where it's like,
Yeah, there really is no winning.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
That's
then,
why I feel like most of the fault is on the devs themselves.
Yeah.
I feel like, again, when I start to play a game, I feel like they should explain what the game's about. And if I think that sounds pretty cool, it's like, maybe I'll be a little disappointed, but it's still mostly what I expected. Like, it's fair. That's how I figure things should work. And if a game really doesn't sound good to me, I won't play it. And like say, if it did turn out to be pretty good, it's like, okay, so yeah, I know some stuff about it now, but I'll still play it. It still seems fun. Like, again, that right
we made
there
that
is a
mistake though.
perfect world.
You watched the review on Have a Nice Death and Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah, we both watched the Nino Kuni, right? And we
think
both thought
so.
it looked pretty good.
But
So to be fair, that was comparatively in its defense.
yeah. So again, it's just annoying. It feels like again you have to look up everything, and if you don't, you suffer. But also, if you look up everything, you ruin the game. It's like it's supposed to be fun to figure things out. Oh, but also it's impossible to figure things out.
That's what I find crazy.
I don't know. I don't know.
Like, you know there was a parry in Hell Knight? Wild.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's annoying how that's like the defense. Like, oh, this game's terrible and they don't tell you anything. Oh, people like when it's difficult to figure it out. Yeah. Everyone knows Octopath Traveler, this turn-based RPG, is just supposed to be incredibly, incredibly difficult to figure stuff out. But that's the fun of it. Here I thought it was just another turn-based RPG. Because that's what it is, and that's what it's marketing as.
Yeah, again, in Octopath Traveler, you travel the paths of all the characters. Again, story.
Yeah.
Even again, the chapters, which is the main...
Did we mention we have the worst equipment system in the entire game?
Oh, that's a pretty good accomplishment. I don't see why they wouldn't brag about that.
I don't know. It just, like I said, there's no winning, and I hate it. I just hate when people come to defend the devs or just being like, oh, well, I love getting confused and lost. Like, that's just not true.
Yeah. Again, the more that we learn that it isn't true, the more I'm thinking maybe it isn't true.
And like I said, the same people who will say stuff like that will be completely hypocritical about something else. You know? Like, again, the people who say they like that kind of stuff, but then it's like, oh, but I can't watch One Piece, it's too long, or oh, I get bored in episode 30 because of this. But then we'll be the same people
I really
who
want to fight this same boss in the middle of the game for like 5 hours.
I would have played Elden Ring and slam my head into a boss and do nothing and look up stuff and be like, oh, this game incredible lore. I'm glad I pumped 2,000 hours into it. One Piece though, oh, sorry, I didn't like it this far.
Possibly good enough where you can just watch a lore video, or like
Yeah.
get this, just look at the journal because that's where all the lore is anyways. Hot take.
I don't know. It's just annoying how people just are very just like weird with that. It's like they're willing to just
Especially because like it's crazy. This is a completely different tangent. That's kind of a hot take. I feel like people just say the lore is so crazy in games. There's just no lore. Like, again, in like Elden Ring from I've seen, like you defeat a boss, you get like 3 sentences about that boss. Oh, that's such good lore. This boss was like, it's basically like Egress, but to a lower level.
yeah.
It's like basically, oh yeah, there's this knight and there's empty throats. Oh, such incredible.
It's
lore,
like
I
FNAF.
swear.
It's like the gameplay has nothing to do with any of that lore.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
like
pretty sure I have a more favorable experience of FNAF than a lot of people who would have played it because I know a lot of the stuff, and I didn't just have to sit there playing a bad game.
yeah, like I said, I don't know. People are just very hypocritical, and again, they want a game to hold their hand without letting them know they're holding their hand.
It's also like FNAF, so I imagine it's pretty different in a lot of cases. People specifically like it because of looking things up, even though the gameplay itself isn't difficult.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, it's annoying. Because again, it seriously isn't people want to figure stuff out on their own. It's they want to know everything and feel good that it's like they know that information. again, because they
just
looked
want to
up
not
stuff.
struggle with something other people struggle with.
It's like the
That's really
people in
hard
Warframe. They don't like the fact of figuring out, what would be the best build. They like looking up the best build and having it, and be like, I figured it out.
It's like raids. People don't like figuring out how to do raids a lot of the time. It's, this is how you do a raid. Oh, I completed that raid. That was pretty good. People don't say it's fun.
I mean, there's some merit to like something like that, because like, oh, the raid just dropped. Now it's like a bunch of groups trying to figure out how to solve something. In a case like that, that's cool, right? However, it's just kind of annoying when it's not like that. Like, again, me just playing alone.
Like, say, from what I've heard of Destiny raids, they seem pretty cool, honestly. Seems kind of, again, lame that you're forced to have a full team of 8 that knows.
To be fair though, you get yelled at and screamed at, and you won't fight a game if you don't know what you're doing. So you're supposed to know what you're doing, but also, it's fun to figure it out, but you're never going to get a chance to figure it out.
That's why I think it mostly seems cool with your own team fate. Again,
yeah.
It's going to be a team, if you will. A party. Also, raids suck, though. Again, it's what I imagine a lot of raids be, which is just whales, and you have to know what you're doing to be able to play the game. And by know what you're doing, I mean watch a specific raid video to the T, and you can't play with any less than 8 randoms.
And like I said, I like figuring out certain things. It's again, like I like learning things and trying to make good builds. Like that's like saying I like the fact in Octopath of mixing and matching stuff.
In Elsewhere, it's like, oh yeah, you actually only get like 1 attempt a week. So it's like, we couldn't just go into that raid and be like, oh, so we have to go to the left side when he's doing this thing. Like,
yeah.
Oh, no, you have to just wait. Now you have to wait till next week. That's tough. Yeah. Not to mention, we couldn't even do it with 2 people.
Like I said,
story mode raid.
But Octopath, back to it. Again, it's like, I like the fact of builds of min-max of like, oh, the Dancer Scholar's good, or oh, the Dancer Scholar mixing this ability. That's the cool part of min-maxing. See, min-maxing to figure out... Yeah, exactly. Or, like I said, just the fact of being able to play the game. Why can't I play?
Min-max the money I'm making by running 2 thief merchants. I think I should be making some money.
Yeah, I don't know. I just...
If the entire point of a character is to make any money, I think I should be getting some.
Personally, again, this might be the hottest take of all, but I think all games should just be playable. And if you want to make it easier, doing some crazy stuff.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to make it easier, harder. You want to take away the mini-map? Sure.
That's like saying, again, that a main story you shouldn't just be able to go and do. I think that should 100% be the case. Side story should be side story, and exploration should be completely optional.
Side quests should be for cool weapons, not essential equipment and money.
And again, to like reach the current level you need, it should just be following the main thing and fighting the enemies and fighting the bosses. That's
lost a lot of what things are meant to be. Again, side quest. Side quest. It's something you do on the side if you want to, for story or cool equipment or money or levels.
Or just something interesting like cosmetics.
Yeah, it's not. Again, like some games I can understand. Like again, games where side quests are a part of the major story, like say Iden Chronicles. It's like literally the entire game, even canonically, is doing side quests. Like, okay, yeah, it makes sense. But side quests aren't like that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just annoying. And like I said, if devs want to make their games like, different, cool.
I just find it annoying that everyone's making it different in the same bad way.
I feel like systems
really
and everything should just be playable.
Like say even in Arise, like, oh yeah, this is a side quest. So you don't know the level up. You don't know what you're doing. Like, yeah, go to this flower. Everything will turn out fine. Ooh, level 90 gear boss. That's rough.
I just feel like if you're gonna have a game that's difficult and stuff, you should market it as difficult and even bring things like recommended. If you get stuck, you should look up a guide. Again, you just need that disclaimer, right? Because obviously people are like, oh no, I don't want to use a guide. But just knowing that's like, oh, it's a good idea to, because it's gonna be difficult.
Exactly. Just know that if things get tough, they recommend use a guide. Because again, if things get tough, my first thought probably would be where I'm now, isn't I should look up how to beat this. But again, if the game says that's what you should do, then it's like, okay, that is what it's recommended to do. I should do that.
I think also, like, again, it should be like a disclaimer saying, oh, there's missables in this game and multiple things that you should probably, if you want to strive to get all this in one playthrough, you should look it up.
I still find missables crazy. Because again, if they go to that level, I'd almost say, if you miss a chest in a dungeon, hey, there's a chest in this dungeon, you should go back for it in case you missed it.
Well, even still, I think it's fine to, like, have missables to make things, like, interesting, as long as you don't feel stupid, but...
Again, even if that's not the base game, a missable mode, like, if you're about to leave
accessibility would be nice. But yeah, I'm fine if they don't even want to implement something like that. Like I said, it just you should have a disclaimer if your game's supposed to be difficult.
Yeah, disclaimable permissibles. I feel like it's crazy that doesn't exist. Like absolutely wild. Again, people care. That's why these actually exist.
Yeah. And plus I feel like it'd be cool. Like 100% if like someone like Elden Ring's like, disclaimer, this game's extremely hard. We recommend a guide if you get stuck. That's like cool, right?
Exactly. That's what you're that's their selling point.
That's sick.
Difficult, like difficult, not the right word, but again, Dark Souls game, you know, clunky movement, things that are like again, difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Difficulty the game, one could say.
Yeah, because even like Code Vein's supposed to be like that, but they market it as like just like an anime action game. But it's like it is pretty difficult. And again, you probably
like,
should have guides,
even
especially
Crab
for
Souls,
bosses.
again, like
Yeah, Crab Souls they don't market it as a crazy
it's not
game.
even like again, obviously it's cold, well not cold, but like people refer to it as Crab Souls, and also like anime Dark Souls. That's like another Crab's Treasure. It's like you don't know what you're getting into.
Yeah. I don't
You
know.
don't know it's gonna be uber difficult boss around every corner.
I don't know. Like I said, it's
also
just
difficult enemies. You know, it is a Dark Souls game. Souls-like, rather.
I don't know. It's just stupid. I just get annoyed. I just want to be able to play games, and it just feels so bad when it just feels like
You even had your headset on.
I don't know. But it's just annoying because it just makes me feel like not that like I'm bad at the games. Like that's not how I feel at all. Because again, I feel like if the game doesn't tell me something and it's not something I figured out, that's a flaw.
Yeah, it's not a puzzle game by any definition. It's not like, oh man, I chose primrose. I totally got duped.
Yeah, it's like restart my playthrough, but I don't find out until later because it's just stupid.
Again, really, like say if you would have done Therian's last, which you basically did. If I wasn't also playing, sucks. Skill's actually vitally important. You want him on your team permanently, but you also have to have primrose on your team permanently. And like, again, if like you chose Alpha, it's like, ooh, you shouldn't use Alpha if you want any challenge. It's like, well, I want challenge. Sucks to suck.
It's like, man, you hate this defense thing and that they're not telling you any stats. Well, you know, some people like it to be really difficult and figure that stuff out.
You have to suffer.
Yeah, it's like, let's guess what, again, like, let's guess what accuracy and crit does. Ooh, it works on the physical weapons, including bows and stuff, but magic? Oh, you don't have to worry about crit or accuracy because it has 100% accuracy.
Like, arrow range skill? I don't know if it's based on your currently equipped weapon or if it's based on your bow. Funny, I still don't know. But I inflict like blind with it occasionally, which is probably on one of my equipment. I don't know which one. I'd have to assume a bow.
It's probably on, but I also think I've inflicted something on like my axe that isn't on my axe.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
But yeah, again,
But
it's
also,
just
like boss weaknesses. Like with some things I can understand, like whoa, the fast animals weak to a bow. It's like you know.
well, to be fair, that's different because you can analyze, you can just try different things. Again, it's not exactly as simple as just it looks like it's weak to something or it should be weak to something. It is. So it's like that I find fine. Because again, like Shin Megami Tensei, that's not how it is.
Shin Megami Tensei, that was gonna be my
Yeah,
example
like
of
that.
the opposite.
I think that's fine. However,
I feel like
again,
human bosses, just having them weak to completely random things doesn't make sense.
yeah. However, one thing I can completely say is that something like Persona, it shouldn't market like hard mode as like, oh, this is a little bit difficult. You'll probably want to make sure or like try again. You know, it's basically like you can't win on hard mode unless you min max. Like you need to have guides. You know all the weaknesses. You know when you're getting everything.
At least one of the three.
And like I said, especially in something like Persona where you quite literally have limited resources and time. So you can only do so much.
A game that's so highly based around the story that you won't even make it to the first boss, like your first week of the game.
Yeah.
Where it's like you couldn't possibly know.
And it's like, yes, you can turn down difficulty. And it's like, that's fine. Right?
That's better than some alternatives.
And I find that. But it's like, again, why just say, oh, it's a little harder? You know, because people are going to choose hard. Who's going to go into a game like a majority of the time and just click medium? If there's like merciless, hard, normal, you're like, oh, well, I'm going to go in hard. I want to be slightly more challenging than normal. That's why I like when games say like, huh? Well, that's not very. Anyway, point is, I just don't know why there's like those options when they don't give clear things of what they do.
Why merciless even, to be fair, merciless might not be flexible from the beginning.
It is.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like a lot of times.
Still not harder than hard, by the way, because you're curious.
Well, it's different. Yeah. The point is, it's like I like it when it's like normal's like, oh, this is what normal does. It's like hard mode. It's like, oh, we're gonna increase this and do this. To where it's like, oh, it's not worth it.
Yeah, especially because like even if it's like double the stats, like by the way, this makes bosses kind of tough.
Yeah, it's like when I see like, oh, harder AI, better rewards, or just like, ooh, slightly tougher. You know, it's like, okay, I'm fine with this. However, if it's just like, oh, you were just gonna just give them more HP and more damage, like, that doesn't really seem like it makes it any more interesting.
Exactly. Especially because, like, even if, like, again, you don't know the difficulty of the game, or you know it's, again, not a story game, hard mode, that will make the combat actually difficult.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, a Barrett in the first area is gonna do, like, almost all your health in normal mode, so in hard mode, just get instantly.
It's also funny when they have difficulties, like even like in, for the most part, I'd say Blue Dragon and like Fire Emblem Heroes, not Heroes, Fire Emblem, yeah, whatever. Like that, how it's like it's basically recommended. Oh yeah, sorry, New Game Plus. Never on a first playthrough, New Game Plus. It's not just more difficult. It's like you literally can't do this unless you're on New Game Plus. Yeah, but it's like no, it's not like that.
We only do an excessive.
You're just supposed to be level 99. You're fighting level 99, so you think, oh, I should be new in New Game Plus. But we're not gonna say that. So technically, this is just a really hard difficulty. You can win, but it's actually impossible.
And also, the recommended levels is pretty useful.
Or even when we were in Warriors Orochi 4, it's like, oh, let's do hard mode. Sorry, completely impossible. We get completely washed. It's like wait until later, then up the difficulty. It's like, why can't it just be simple? Why can't it just be like modifiers or like they set difficulties? Why do they just like this weird system that makes no sense? It's like, why even market it as a difficulty you can have? It's impossible. If you can't win, why is that an option at the beginning?
If it's hard mode, again, they just listed something. Again, normal mode is difficult. You shouldn't do hard mode, especially right out the gate. It's like,
yeah.
That's useful information. It's like,
or just force you to do normal.
It's on the person if they decide, yeah, that sounds fair. They're actively telling me that's not going to be possible, but I'm still going to do it. It's like, that's on them at that point. But unless they do that, it's on the game developer.
I just find it annoying, and I will literally never be talked down of my opinion on these things, because it quite literally is just bad. And again, if the game's not meant for me, and I'm only figuring that out 10 hours in, cool. Am I supposed to see signs like, this could be really bad later on, so I'm supposed to know?
See, I can't even think of a way to make this go. Either way, you as the person who they're trying to appeal to don't deserve that information. You're the problem when they're trying to make a game for the player. The player is the issue.
Yeah.
The customer is never right.
I don't know. I just feel like
the customer is only right when it aligns also with the game developer themselves.
It's annoying, and it's like also like I'm not allowed to dislike something. Like I'm not allowed to dislike the system that I think is just bad. Like it's just straight up bad, because then it's like, oh well, people like to figure it out. It's like, why do they get to be in the right and not me? Right?
The game developer sees it fit.
But do they? They could think it's a really good system.
I mean, yeah.
And it's not intended to be like that. It's just how it is.
To be fair, I feel like for the most part it's fine. Because again, if someone makes a game that way, it's their game. They choose. However, I feel like we as the players should, like, kind of what's the word? Do them out. Or like they should have systems to make more players able to play their game.
Yeah, and see, that's another reason why I voice opinions. Because get this, I'm the player base, and there's gonna be other people like me.
To less of a degree. Because like that's obviously just not being able to play it at all. But like, again, if you can just include some systems to make your game playable by basically everyone and enjoy it, do that. Like say even Power, like they still have those systems in play, which is more than a lot of games can say. And I feel like again, it's no game developer's active decision. Like, man, I really want only super hardcore people to play my game. It's like,
yeah,
that's what hard mode's for. Only super dedicated players can play hard mode. Why not have a normal mode?
Yeah, like I said, that's why, again, I'm always gonna voice my opinions and hate on the things that are despicably bad and I despise. Not so that everyone appeals to my things, but just so they're voiced, right? So people know there's a problem.
Some people will agree with you, and some developers again will be like, maybe I shouldn't.
I mean, plus even the fact that you can agree with me, you know, it's not like, oh yeah, for some reason we have the exact same tastes and even we're the exact same person, right?
Exactly,
no.
We have very different taste in games.
Yeah, exactly. You like Undertale? I don't. You like Celeste? I don't. You like Hollow Knight? I don't.
Yeah.
Like I just don't like those games at all.
And you clearly like games like Sonic Adventure a lot more than I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they're awful.
And like Axolotl, I really enjoyed.
Yeah.
Stuff, and you didn't really.
A lot of the system's pretty bad, actually.
Yeah, but
again, I can still see your opinion because get this, you're not inherently wrong.
I just like I said, I'm allowed to be upset about stupid mechanics and be annoyed that I'm supposed to look up stuff, but also.
That's also the thing. Like say, comparing like Smash to Brawlhalla, rather the other way around. Like they're different games with different systems. Because Brawlhalla, for example, saw things that they didn't like about Smash. It's not an objectively better game. Crazy opinions, wild.
It's like also saying game design's good or bad. I can say it's bad game design because I think it's bad, and that it's really bad, and then other people can say it's good.
You can say it's bad game design because it ruins the game. For
Yeah.
you personally.
Exactly, but some people like it. It's like balancing. Like, balancing is going to be crazy depending on what characters you use. Because obviously you don't want your character to be nerfed, but also you could just have an adjacent nerf or buff. Like, oh, I like playing Soldier, but I don't want Wrecking Ball to be buffed because it's going to be a terrible thing for the game, but other people might not care.
And even, I was going to say, like elsewhere, like say, one Lucille might be really busted because something with combo points. They change the entire combo point system of Lucille. You're affected by it, even though your character isn't the problem.
Yeah.
That's again like my nerve. It's like, ooh, busted in PvP. Let's nerf them in PvE. It's like you suffer for that, even though you're not the problem.
Yeah, and like I said, it's like
say, if I didn't like the Sombra rework, it's like, cool. I don't get to play.
Yeah, but see, I couldn't care less about Sombra in general. So it's like, why do you care, you buffoon, you idiot?
Exactly. It's like how people.
It's just because you're bad. It's just because you're bad. It's like you should like this specific type of gameplay. Truly, it's like you're gonna rely on a projectile character because I like hit scan.
Exactly.
You like projectiles? Well, who cares about you?
It's like snipers. It's like personally, I like Sombra a lot now and before because I can deal with snipers who can go completely uncontested. But also a different point, they're not very good in the competitive scene, which means casual players. Who cares about them?
Yeah.
And then also the fact of like they don't get nerfed like at all because again, if they got nerfed, they'd be completely unplayable in the competitive scene. Sure, they're already unplayable, so why not make it good for quick play?
Yeah, and like I said, obviously that also elos. Like obviously low ranks have trouble with things, and high ranks have trouble. So if you change things, it ruins things there, but it can also fix it somewhere else.
Again, if it's already unplayable in high rank, why not make it playable in low rank? Crazy? Wild opinion? Lock them up?
I don't know. It's crazy when people try to deny opinions. And again, I'm just trying to voice why I dislike something in a game, and I'm gonna keep complaining about a constant effect in a game and that I don't like in the game. And again, I'm allowed to do that. No one can stop me.
Yeah, it's just like how people are allowed to say you're wrong.
Yeah, it's just, again, personally, I think the equipment system should be a million times better, and just the money system. Again, to be fair, the equipment system better, the money system would just automatically be better.
Yeah, if you didn't need better equipment every time you went to a town, we wouldn't have to spend so much money on it. I feel like money is the core issue here, though.
Yeah, and like I said, that bosses and stuff don't even feel rewarding.
If equipment was half the price, it would be less of an impact than if you gained twice as much money.
Yeah, and I'm allowed to hate systems and still play the game. Just because I'm complaining about the game doesn't mean I'm not allowed to play it.
Yeah.
Right? So it's just like, I don't know. It's just annoying. I'm allowed to complain, and I can be right, and other people can be right. Like Tycoon can be right about, some people like, being confused and lost, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I can't want the game to be better.
Yo, I think it's an awful game.
Yeah, we hate Black Desert. Tycoon loves it, right? We play Elsword every day. People hate it. They don't even know what it is.
Yeah. Tycoon doesn't like Tap to Dash. Who does?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I'm just saying that I'm allowed to complain. I'm allowed to get annoyed, and yeah, I just hate that I can't play a game normally, and I feel like I shouldn't have to again pump 10 hours into a game and then be like, I quit. It's just annoying, and again, I'm gonna voice it every time it becomes an issue because again, every time in Octopath I have an issue because of the equipment or money, I'm gonna bring it up because it's a recurring issue constantly throughout the game.
It's essentially a review.
And again, yeah, if someone watches this playthrough, they're gonna see, oh, I shouldn't play that because this is an awful system and it's not fun at all. So just don't play it.
Game developers in general, it's like you're giving them active feedback.
Yeah.
It's like these systems are bad, and again, if no one complains about it, they won't know what's the issue. If one person complains about it, more people complain about it. They also don't like it, and then they know it's an issue.
Yeah. Again.
Not voicing your opinions is strictly giving in to no one.
And like I said a million times, like accessibility settings, like something like Avowed or Elden Ring, just have an accessibility setting that marks bosses or something like that. It's like, just don't have it on. It's accessibility, right?
It's gotta be a million times easier to have an interactive map in the game than to make it otherwise.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh, you're trying to 100% it, but you don't want to spend forever searching for every item by hand. Like, hey, look, now the stuff marks all chests on the map. Cool, accessibility. You can choose it. You can just choose to put it on or not use it at all. It's like if base, okay. cool, you can play at an excruciatingly hard difficulty that's lame, and then someone turns on, hey, look, I can see boss. It's like Monster Hunter. Having a health bar is just an accessibility mode, just to see all monsters. Like, somebody's like, oh, you're terrible for wanting a health bar. Some people just like to have it.
Exactly. It's like, get this, bears. You like to play the game that way.
Yeah.
Good for you.
It's like, even if they kind of, you know, bring it down like, oh, you're going to use an accessibility setting, who cares?
Exactly. You didn't use that accessibility option to be like a hardcore gamer. You did it so you could play the game the way you wanted. Who can possibly take that away from you?
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, there's no reason not to have it, just because, like, the devs can have it however they want. But it's like, just why not add an accessibility?
Exactly.
Then you get
Yeah,
more
can bring
people
it
playing
down
your
as much as you
game.
want, like turning accessibility
Give you a gun that insta-kills everything.
means you're a coward and you're not playing the game the intended way. It's like, cool. They include it so you can play it not the intended way. Good. Better than not having options.
Yeah. To be fair, though, I think undeniably anyone who's played Octopath or sees Octopath, I think would agree that the equipment system, terrible.
Yeah,
Just
and
terrible by
also there's something
design.
that's completely missing just like
And also the area levels. Like, if they don't want you to go somewhere, just block it off. Why make it a super high level? Like, it doesn't help you. It's just
Again,
stupid.
Like, the amount of areas that I've walked into, and again, I don't know if I explored that area. I don't know if I didn't. I don't know what level it is because I can't see it on the map. Like, do I just go back to that area at some point? I'm sure it has really useful stuff.
I think if they never want you to upgrade your weapon, just don't have weapon upgrades. I don't get it.
Yeah, they only want you to upgrade like every 3 towns and have weapons at every 3 towns.
It's stupid. It's stupid. But we've talked for way too long, dude. We've talked for way too long. We need to stop. We need to do all sorts. But point is, Octopath, Octopath, just clean up. Despicable systems. Terrible. Terrible. Fix it. Really. I'd play the game. Just patch it right now. Devs, just come in and be like, okay, you know what? Discount.
I'm sure the devs are watching you stream at 3 something a.m.
4:30. Yeah. So I'm saying we need to stop.
4:30 a.m. Quick correction.
Yeah. My point is just every dev should add accessibility settings for quality of life. You know, just click on accessibility quality of life. That makes the game better. And then people can just choose to have a base, but you know, maybe if they want the game to just strictly be better. Yeah, strictly be better, why not?
More often be better, but you know, if I have to settle for a game just strictly being better with a toggle, I'll take it. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. It's like have a quality of life switch. That's an accessibility. I'll take it.
Checkpoints, you know, why wouldn't I?
Yeah, exactly.
If I can give the checkpoints, but oh man, it also has enemy health. I mean, I guess I'll take what I'll get.
And again, and it has literally, and I mean, that's the thing. It has nothing to do with making the game easier. That's the thing. It has never, in any of these rants that I've talked about with any of these games, like even Brawlhalla, it has nothing to do with making it easier and taking away from skill or effort or people wanting to make builds. It has never been about that. Literally ever.
It's about making it easier to play, not easier to win.
Yeah. Like, again, I have no problem with Octopath being difficult, right? And if they don't want me to have access to these weapons, don't give me access to these weapens, right? But it's like, if they're giving me access, but I'm supposed to farm for 8 hours, it's like, but they don't want me to farm because I'm going to be too high level.
3% steal chance if it's either I don't get it or I save scum.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's not balancing.
Exactly. Giving someone a 3% chance where you can save some, or you can just get lucky the first time. But see, is that really better? Like, say, oh, you saved some for this dagger. It's like, oh, I got it first try. Oh, I didn't get it? What's the difference? Someone got lucky and had an easier time and it was better. They had a more fun time playing the game. It's like
save scumming, for example, there wouldn't be any different from getting lucky.
That's
You
what I'm
played
saying.
the odds, and now you have the weapon. You forced the odds, and now you have the weapon.
Like I said, it's like Pokerogue, the reload and stuff like that, and the retry. Personally, you and me both didn't find it scummy at all. Because, yeah, it's a roguelike. It's like, even the Metal Slug Tactics and all that. It's like, just give the retry. It's not...
Especially in something less strategy. Like, I feel like in Metal Slug, you can more or less win any mission.
Yeah, but again, it's like, just letting you retry with your current stuff, you're like, okay, whatever.
And again, it's not like...
There's no harm.
Super hardcore headed about that game. It's a solo roguelike.
And plus, it's a choice if you just choose, nah, sorry, I don't want any replays.
Exactly. And like, say, in Pokerogue, the main, maybe one of the main, I'd still use it. The main reason I don't find it scummy is, oh, yeah, your build's not good, you can't win anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially with how it works, that you can't just, like, use the same move, get lucky. Like,
Yeah.
it fixes that.
Yeah, exactly, which I think's a better system.
Yeah, exactly. Get this. They specifically worked on the system because they know people would use it.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, that's just... It's stuff like that that is strictly quality of life, and even if they want to put an accessibility, just do it. But like I said, these systems in Octopath are quite literally just bad. because again, just if you want to make something exist for it to be easier, then just have that as something that's easier. And if you want something to be harder to obtain, you're not supposed to obtain it, then just don't make it obtainable. Like, if we're not supposed to have these weapons, don't give us access to these weapons. Don't just make it a really high gold cap. Yeah, but it's like, stealing's a problem, but also just the money. Because are we just supposed to sit there and grind and be over leveled, but do levels even matter? Or just to be able to afford these weapons? Or are we supposed to just ignore those weapons? See, but there's not a clear point. Are we just supposed to figure it out? Is that what the fun is? It's like, because then the issue is, we're too weak, we're somehow perfectly where they want us to be, or we're overpowered. Those are the only three options. And just a matter of, do we grind enough?
Where they want us to be is a very thin line.
Yeah, exactly. But even if it's like, oh, sorry, you know, we don't want you having this weapon yet, that's why it's so expensive. If I'll refuse this character, you're also just going to breeze through the game regardless, but also we're not going to tell you that because you're not going to be testing every single character. You're going to be like, oh, this character's good, I like him, but it makes the game super easy? Cool. It's like, again.
Yeah, like, personally, I like this set of 4 characters that I have. Some of them might be busted, some of them might be...
You might have the 4 best characters, the best team, the best combos.
I know one of them busted, I know one of them completely worthless.
Yeah.
It's still my team.
Yeah, I'm just saying...
It's not like we're all about running the best possible options, being mad when we can.
Yeah, and it's not about difficulty either. I'm fine. If they want it to be this difficulty, or even harder, it just tell me. I just find the confusion to be annoying. It's not like I'm getting confused because like, oh, am I dying to this attack? I need to figure out how to solve this, or oh, maybe I shouldn't be doing this now because it's too high leveled. It's literally, like I said, it's the same with Ni no Kuni. It's like just the equipment system and money up in the air. No idea. Nobody knows how it works. How is that a good system? How do you put that in your game?
And again, I think we played the majority of game even on normal mode. Those tainted monsters are just way above their level.
Again,
they're just straight up lying because they don't play their own game.
And like I said, the equipment just really knows, like I said, in both games. Because again, it's strictly...
I've had so long without upgrading my equipment, like since the first area.
Yeah, but like I said, it is just strictly up in the air. It's like good, bad, like more so overpowered, underpowered, middle ground. You have no idea where that's at. Because you have no idea what is the middle weapon. Like right now, what is our middle weapon? What's like the average weapon that people should have or have access to?
Like,
no idea.
Like, again, my assumption based on what I played, I assume the weapon we're supposed to have is the best weapon we have access to.
Yeah, but also those,
money.
and plus we have access to like anywhere in the town, like any of the towns. And plus technically we could scrutinize to have better weapons in the shop. But also we can steal these weapons at a 3% chance, especially if we save scum, or we get lucky, or we just don't steal it.
With one more skill upgrade, I could probably find a person if I looked it up. I could probably steal a forbidden dagger. Why not? That's weapon.
That's what I'm saying. It's just have a clear system when it comes to equipment, even if it's like intricate. Just have a system at least. It just when you have equipment up in the air, it's so painful.
It's basically like go to a place, buy the equipment there. You're geared up, ready to go. Like I don't see why they have equipment in that sense. But again, at least it's a simple system and not completely random.
Yeah, plus it's like you still have to have the money for it, especially with buying resources. And a lot of times you have to sell items, so it's like it's still money management. So it's like, again, that is fine. That's like the expected system. And again, even if there's choices, like saying, oh, you don't have enough money right now, so you'd have to farm, or you have to choose between getting a better staff here or a better dagger here. Okay, you make those choices, right? But in this, again, it's just completely up in the air. You go to a town, maybe I buy this, oh, it's too expensive right now. Do I write down this town to get there? Maybe this other town is a better weapon. This armor is over here, accessories, helmets. Yeah, exactly.
Or again, like say this Tress area. The boss just gave me an axe, which I imagine is really good, but why would I go to Tress's area for a good axe?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You just can't. And I mean, it's just terrible. Just have equipment and stuff just up in the air, or just systems up in the air. Like to where, if you're gonna have a system, like again, the Trials of Heroes, just a system where it's like all these magics, or the stones, depending on the amounts you have, they fuse to create spells. You need to explain that, as well as you need to have some sort of list to tell you what to work towards, not just wing it and hope for the best. Because you'll literally never know the combinations.
Like, oh yeah, obviously you need wind and water to get the heal all.
But you also need one grass to be able to evolve it into a way better heal. But how are you supposed to know that? Because you're thinking all I need is water to get any of the water spells. But then there's mixed ones. But then there's ones where you need 3 that's
like,
pure water.
Like 90% of the fire spells, just a ton of fire.
Yeah, but it's not just a ton of fire.
I feel like a lot of them are.
Well, I think like the base fire ones. Yeah, but it's like they.
Like, you need a bunch of random stuff to get any use out of them because you don't really get anything from them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But see, the issue is, and then
no clue.
Yes, but also it's like you just get lucky and figure something out. You're like, okay, I guess I'm running this. But see, it just doesn't work. And see, that's not fun to figure out, you know?
Especially with something as important like
Yeah.
how you play the game, having like a support and having like high offense, having physical attacks. Like you can't just not tell people.
It's like I said, even with like the same with like Terraria and Minecraft. If you just have no idea, it's like, what even is crafting? How do I craft a sword? What do you do in Minecraft if you don't know how to? Yeah, how do you even play Minecraft Terraria without knowing information? You don't, right? You don't just figure stuff out.
Crazy. Get this, kind of somewhat recently, Minecraft had a crafting bug where if you have materials, you can know what you're gonna.
And on
craft.
Xbox, it was kind of always like if you had materials, you could craft stuff.
Yeah, but apparently that's an awful system. People need to figure stuff out on their own.
Yeah, they just made Minecraft so easy. Only babies could play it. Babies could play it, of course. I don't know.
Again, get this. The stuff they don't tell you is the stuff that's speedrun tech or absolute min-max.
And like I said, even still, though, they have like a very good system of upgrades, you know, to like what weapons are good and stuff,
again, also,
and how when they're accessible.
That roughly tells you.
Yeah.
It's like again, they have all these.
And the
systems
achievements,
at
to be
play.
fair, which basically also work like that. Be like, oh, how to work.
Printer achievements and advancements are essentially the same thing.
Yeah, but again, point is, it's just my biggest issue when games just add weird choices like that. Like, oh, we're just gonna throw the equipment up in the air and just people will randomly have stuff happen to them. Yeah, these bosses will be easier because they got lucky or they stole this or something just randomly dropped. You know, from some random thing. Like what happened to, Kuni a lot of times. Like, oh, I just got this blaster. No idea why it dropped this. Don't
Your
know
blaster was better
anything.
than mine for 90% of the game. My swords were better than yours for 90% of the game.
Yeah, but we have no idea why. No idea why. But again, it's just.
And don't worry, apparently, we're probably over here, given the fact that the sword items that are supposed to be all-powerful magic swords are worse than our current weapons.
Like I said, I despise when games
We
are.
still don't know where our gear stood at any given moment.
I just think again, if you're gonna have like systems like levels and stuff, like basically, I think in every RPG it's pretty straightforward that like, oh, if I need to level, I'm gonna go to the previous area that I can beat to get the levels to go here, right? Now see, when you don't have any level systems, or again, that's not where you farm or how you're supposed to get money or anything,
Like,
just
oh yeah, this level 10 area drops twice as much XP as the level 30 area. Like, that's not how things are supposed to work. That's not intuitive at all. And if that's how it's gonna work, tell us.
yeah, it's like in Shin Megami Tensei and stuff. Not saying the level advantage thing. Like if you're lower level, you just get passively like weaker, and if you're higher level, you're passively stronger, not including any of those stats that you have. So it's like, explain that. How are you supposed to know?
Exactly,
Nothing tells you except,
like,
wow, I'm doing less
I
damage on
consider
this
it
for whatever
pretty
reason.
equal. Your monsters are essentially your equipment, and your levels are your levels. You need levels and equipment to take stuff. But apparently, your equipment means nothing if you don't have levels, but you can still, if you have enough levels, you don't need equipment at all.
But again, when they don't explain any of these just systems in the game, it's not figuring it out, it's just losing. And you have no idea what's happening.
You're 5 levels below, so they're worse than any of your other people.
But see, now that we know that because we figured it out, / we looked it up because we had to, now when we play another game, oh, we didn't look up anything for this new Shin Megami Tensei game because, get this, we already knew all this information from the previous one. And again, that's what people do with Monster Hunter. That's what people do with any Souls-like. It's like when you understand all the systems, yeah, the game's going to be easier.
Yeah,
you know?
It's crazy to expect everyone to have played the games and looked them up before.
Yeah, and like I said, even with looking up stuff, games like Ni no Kuni, especially 2, and Octopath, the equipment systems are still bad. The money system's still bad. The XP systems are still bad. It just, I don't understand why it should be like that. Like, again, I feel like it should be very straightforward. Hey, this place is on my level or below me, or this is like the next place I should be going. I should be able to level here. So now I'm on the appropriate level and I can take stuff. It's like, oh, the equipment? Oh, I'm not able to fight stuff, but I need better equipment, but I can't get better equipment without getting tons of money. But how do I get tons of money? I can't get tons of money. This is what I should go for. Again, it's just like, what? It's just straight up confusion, and you have no idea what's happening. It's not figuring it out. It's just bad systems.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, again, if they had the weakness and the shield, but they didn't show any of the weaknesses, and they also didn't show
Exactly
shield.
what I said before. You just have to guess. Again, 0 indicator.
It's like, ooh, that kind of, no idea, you know? I have no idea what happened, but I guess it did something. And like randomly you just see the shield shatter and it's vulnerable. It's like, okay, so let me see, I use this many attacks on this many attacks on this, so it's probably weak to this, and probably has this many shield.
Why stop there? Why even show their stagger? Why even show your damage numbers?
That's
Why
actually
even show
true.
whose turn it is? Why even show what attacks you're using?
I mean, honest, that's
Why
why
show mana cost?
that's why Octopath's so easy, you know? I just wish I had to figure, honestly, I wish it was random what character I was using an attack on, and like weapons. Then it was like,
I
I had
wish
to,
my weapons would just randomly shatter, make it realistic.
yeah, with the durability. I don't know. It's just that's what I find so weird that people complain about that, but then if you took away one of the mechanics they do like, it's like, oh, that would make it harder. Yeah, but that's not how the game is. But it's like, yeah, but what if it was? Then you'd be complaining,
Yeah,
right?
that's the thing. Like, people like Monster Hunter because it doesn't show health bars. But if you took away health bars from Dark Souls, everyone would hate it.
Yeah. You have no idea of sense of progress or anything, so you know.
So you can't just say that's an inherently good system when you wouldn't like it applied in a different game.
Yeah. They just say that's part of the
Like,
appeal.
don't worry, it's criminal to ask for health bars and Monster Hunter though.
Yeah, it is.
Again, it's just a terrible argument.
Yeah. I don't know. Again, especially if it's like a choice to just have on or off. Just like you're choosing. You're just choosing. Why can't it be a choice to make something quality of life? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Because it's not making the bosses or the enemies or the monsters
like
any
health bars is the
easier.
greatest argument for that.
It doesn't
Why
make
is
the
it
game
so
easier.
criminal to be able to turn on health bars? And it's so simple too. They already have those numbers.
I don't know. Like I said,
It'd be literally just slapping an image on screen.
and again, it's like, okay, it changes what the game's always been, essentially. Like, oh, we've just not had it, so we can just make it an
They've
extra
never made any
option.
system before. They wouldn't
They
make
added
a
wire bugs?
Yeah, exactly. They wouldn't make a super clunky system to make you able to fly.
Yeah, exactly. That's
But
is that
no,
a
no,
new
no,
monster?
They can't possibly add health bars.
Is that a new monster? Yeah, no, this isn't my Monster Hunter. Yeah, sorry, that it's too easy. Too overpowered. But then people are fine with like Iceborne giving you the free OP set to breeze through the beginning of the game. It's like, oh no, that's fine.
They gotta catch you up to late game.
Yeah,
It's like
exactly.
elsewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you know those entire like first 10 areas? Yeah, those are actually like one dungeon area now.
Again, personally, I think you should have to hunt a monster at least 10 times to even start getting drops. Does that make sense? Because then you'd understand how the monster works to where you can start harvesting its parts correctly.
Exactly. It couldn't possibly be based on your own experience fighting the monster. It has to be on your hunter's experience fighting the monster.
Exactly.
It's
Exactly.
like you should do less damage unless you hit a part 50 million times. Then you know the exact part to strike, you know?
Yeah, just more it's fun to figure that out too. I'm wondering, why am I not getting
Again,
drops? What's happening?
Why are you even able to see damage numbers? You just assume the amount of damage. Again, it's an awful system.
Honestly, you should
Why can
you
we
should
see damage numbers but not health
you
bars?
should also cut off some of your screen because your hair's in your way. You know, and dirt and stuff.
Exactly.
You know,
Like,
just
then you
stop
less
it.
damage and lower health because you know you're more exhausted.
And just attack slower and roll slower.
Why are you even able to revive? You were murdered by that monster. You were stomped to death. That's instantly kill.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you get kicked by a monster, you should just go flying or die instantly. Really.
Yeah, you should probably have a heart attack half the time.
Yeah, that's also true.
You shouldn't be able to move in such heavy armor.
If you get stuck in one of the roars, you shouldn't be able to hear the game. Because it deafens you. Again, it's like, those are literally the exact arguments. It's just, the difference is like, oh, well, this is in the game, this isn't. Oh, I'm not able to complain about a feature that is or isn't the game. but- I just don't know. But then people complain about, oh, it's too easy. But it's like, if the game's too easy, shut up, you're wrong, it's what the devs wanted.
But if they make the game harder, no, this isn't my monster hunter.
Or if they add any new feature, it's like, oh, that's cool, I like this. You know, oh, they buffed my weapon, that's cool. Oh, no, see, but then that makes it easier for you. You baby? You're playing the baby weapons now? Come on. You're using traps?
That's what I think is
You're using
wild
consumables?
About, like, specific builds, like say in Elden Ring. It's like, oh man, how dare you play the game as intended, playing whatever build you want. You're a criminal. Playing the game as intended, the way they intended.
Yeah, like I said,
But don't worry, the way that they intended is better, because apparently now they know what they're talking about. They made the game, so they get to tell you what's right and wrong.
Yeah, just some people are able to critique the game, but not
If
others.
people play with awful equipment, that means they're playing the game the right way.
And it also means the devs are perfect. They can't make a bad system that I can complain about because I didn't like it.
Someone's were made to be busted. It's definitely not an oversight or anything.
Yeah, things are meant to be completely unbalanced from time to time.
And it's like Overwatch, you know, Widow's meant to be completely busted and be able to one-shot because it's balanced.
It's like Sojourn. It's like, it doesn't have a high win rate in Bronze, so they shouldn't be nerfed in Grandmaster.
Exactly. And it's like Lucio. He's only used in every team above gold.
Yeah.
He couldn't possibly be like, nerf.
Ana's one of the most overpowered sports. Kiriko's one of the most overpowered sports. No, but see, the thing is that their pick rate's really high. Their pick rate's really high. So, you know, people like those characters. We get into those. Yeah, you know, maybe like 2% of players choose Brig.
See, that's why I play Sombra. I gotta throw their win rate down so I get some Sombra buffs.
Yeah. Well, again, it's just like things like Brig. I feel like Brig is near unplayable most of the time. And I think they need some buffs. But it's like, not to say people can't make it work, you know? But some people might say, oh, buffing Brig would be terrible.
Low damage, low healing, low survivability.
Plus, it might not even be the fact that it's not that they can't heal, it's just finding value is so much harder than other supports. So it's again, why do you give so many supports like Easy One just so much value?
I feel like this
other
point,
one's
just make
not.
Brig not a hero you can select below a certain rank. Because again, you can't play Brig if your tank's not helping you survive. Because then you just die. You're a
Yeah.
frontline
Like I said, I think, like I said, my main point is that Brig just isn't as strong as a lot of healers in most situations. So in that situation, she is kind of bad. But it's like, why would you not buff her if she's not getting chosen and her win rate's not super high because people aren't playing them? It just seems weird, you know, because nobody. That's probably like the least chosen support. Like I feel like even Life Weaver and Alari, which are.
I feel like the thing is that other sports are fun even if you can't play the game very effectively.
I don't know. I feel like Life Weaver and Alari are also pretty low chosen because they're just not as powerful, or like I said, not as consistent as the other supports. But it's like it's weird that they haven't gotten at least changed. And like same with Brig. So the point is, again, we ranted longer. Now it's almost 5.
Don't worry, we'll stop now though.
Yeah. It's just I don't know. I don't want to have to complain. That's my main thing. It's like again, fine to have opinions. Like, oh, I wish this thing was better, or oh, I wish there was this weapon.
I don't think games should hit above it with the ground pound. Like that is an opinion of how I think the game should work. That's not a complaint that I desperately need fixed about the game.
Yeah.
Again, people complain about games all the time. That doesn't mean they won't play the game.
Like I said, it's just
in some situations it's just we think the game's bad because of that. Not that that needs to be changed.
yeah. And like I said, I will consistently complain about games. Like I said, like that. Like seriously, Octopath. I would actually. I probably will never replay Octopath. Truly, just because of how bad the systems are. Right.
Yeah.
However, I would give it almost a 10 out of 10 if they actually fixed those couple of things.
Yeah, because then the game would just be fun the entire way through.
And like I said, without making it any easier or more difficult,
Exactly.
it's just when you have no guidelines to go off of and you can
Like,
be.
say, this could be how the game's meant to be played. Like, say, with this equipment. But the fact that we couldn't theory grind to get better
Yes,
equipment
that's what I'm
makes
saying.
us think that it's not the way.
And like I said, stealing stuff.
Exactly. Like, say, if bosses are supposed to take 30 minutes, and it's like, cool. If we knew that, the game would be a 10 out of 10 right now.
Yeah. It just. I don't know. I just feel like, again, when you're confused and annoyed and. Yeah, really just those two. And also just like you're trying to figure something out, but it's not like, again, like the actual gameplay. It's just like equipment. Like I just have no idea where I should be. I just find that annoying. Like when you have no idea how powerful you should be or what equipment you should be using or literally any factor of the game, it's kind of really annoying. And it's like, again, you don't need the game to be super linear. Like again, not just like, oh, here's like equipment, level 1 equipment, level 2 equipment, level 3 equipment. Oh, this is what you should be at. You should be at level whatever equipment. Like again, I don't even need to be that simple. It's just I feel like it should give us something like, oh, you beat this chapter? Now these are the weapons available to you. Again, it's like, okay, so this is what I'm supposed to have.
Yeah,
Or again, bosses
because
dropping stuff.
Something's 80% drop for skill chance. I'm assuming that's what I should have access to. Again, I could have gone to some completely unrelated place to get higher skill chance.
And like I said, if you just happen to have more money for whatever reason, or you just farm for money and XP because you thought that's what you need to do, then it's like suddenly, oh, this 40,000 costing hammer that I spent all my stuff on instead of buying equipment for other people is crazy. Now I can carry on this guy.
I got a lot of money. I put in the levels because they weren't that expensive. Now I'm outrageously over leveled and I don't know.
Yeah.
Because enemies don't have levels.
And like I said, it's just if I knew, like, say, this is the gear we're supposed to get, I would have no problem grinding it. But it's like I don't know if I'm supposed to be grinding here. I don't know where I'm supposed to be grinding.
Yeah, exactly. That's also the thing. Like, we don't know where we're supposed to buy our weapons.
But see, how are you supposed to know this information without looking it up? Because figuring out is impossible, and I mean literally impossible. You can't figure out where you're supposed to go in that situation because there is no answer.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way to know what the medium armor, like, what armor am I supposed to be running in town? You assume it's the best, or, oh, this is the armor that I would have access to, so I have about this much money, so I can probably buy this stuff, and if, you know? But again, there is not that in this game.
Yeah,
There just seriously isn't that in the game. Yeah, like, say, maybe I'm incredibly weak. Yeah, but like I said, with all the money I got this armor. Maybe this armor is incredibly overpowered. And that's why I've been like, the bosses have been not doing that much damage to me. It's like, I'm essentially unkillable with my stuff. Same with like the summons I'm using, or the characters I'm using, or just some of the attacks or buffs. It's like, when you just leave everything up in the air, how are you supposed to know at all where you're supposed to be? And it's like, I don't want to play a game where it's just randomness the game.
Exactly. Some bosses will be impossible, some will be absolute cakewalks for no apparent reason.
It's like, again, like in Dead Cells, or any roguelike, just getting something extremely overpowered that's just like, oh yeah, we'll see, the difference is like, oh, you take damage to enemies, like double damage, but you one-shot bosses. It's like, oh, I'm gonna use that. Run past all the enemies, kill bosses. Oh, this game's easy. I beat the game.
Or it could also be like, you get hit by an enemy once you die. That's a terrible item, obviously.
Yeah. Or again, it's just like you go into the right blueprint.
I feel like it's a lot of things have like say the these are especially the mosquitoes. It's like healing is really strong. Lock on high damage is really strong. Crazy. You get those, you win.
Yeah, or even an axolotl where it's like you get your star your first run, you just get to win, then you die in the first boss the second run. You did.
Yeah.
But it's like really? It's like obviously I get like roguelikes, you know, are a bit different, but it's like that's how you're treating something that's like a game like Octopath, and that just seems weird.
Yeah.
It just seems like a really weird decision.
Like, I think that's easier time with bosses because things that I selected at random. I started off with a star. I beat the run.
Plus, like I said, in like Octopath, your characters could quite literally just be doing higher numbers than mine are even capable of under any circumstance, regardless of equipment.
Your characters could be doing that.
About
2 figures higher.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't think I could even reach. Like, I wouldn't be able to reach that. Well, your stuff. Probably.
I reached 5,000 with the attack. I'm getting close.
I've gotten 8,000. So that's under like all the right circumstances. So, but again, it's just who's to know who's right or what's the medium. Maybe you're incredibly overpowered. I'm incredibly underpowered. Maybe we're both overpowered. Maybe we're both underpowered. Maybe we're both exactly what we're supposed to be.
Maybe you're 15 times tankier than anyone should ever have a right to be.
Like I said, it's just
your build's straight up better.
it's just annoying. I just want to play games. I don't want to have to stress about every game I play.
Yeah.
And again,
I
it's
feel like it'd be worse if we weren't playing.
yeah,
Again,
like I said,
I feel like I'm either killing bosses fast or you're killing them slow because it feels like I'm killing them a good bit faster. But
yeah.
if I was just playing, I feel like I was honestly taking a pretty long time for bosses. And if you were just playing, you'd again, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just like we'd have less information to go off of because it doesn't tell us anything. And it'd just be guessing when we have twice the material.
Like I said, it's annoying having to stress about like so many weird factors of the game. Like it's not just like, oh, I can't wait to play Octopath. It's like can't wait to get potentially walled in Octopath and have no idea what I gotta do, and then contemplate looking stuff up or trying to figure stuff out. Yeah.
That's just not how it should be.
And plus, like I said, it's not even just bosses being difficult. It's like that's honestly not that big of an issue, but it's like then the enemies just randomly go to this area. Oh yeah, sorry, you died to everything.
Yeah,
These people.
it actually is gonna one shot like your entire team.
I don't know. It's just
That sounds pretty fair.
it's just so annoying. And like I said, it's like I just stress about hopping on the game because of equipment, like just being able and money, and it's like.
Was I weak to ice somehow? Is that area just high damage, low defense? Like that's a million assumptions I could make.
Yeah, and you're like, well, you know, I might just have to look up, or you know, if I just want to play it in game without looking up stuff, sorry, figure it out myself. It's grab a piece of paper and a pencil and just start writing down everything a shop's able to sell to hopefully be able to have money. But see, it's fun min-maxing what I have access to, right? No, it's not. But the game doesn't have any way of doing it, so I need wikis. But why do I need a wiki to play a game? Why do I need to look up this guide to play a game? And why do it's like, okay, maybe you don't like the game because you have to look up a wiki. You should be playing it the Nintendo way. Okay, well, I need to look up a review to see if I even want to play that game.
What's the intended way?
Yeah, exactly. What's the intended way? And I have to watch a review to see if I even want the game, right? But then by watching the review, I'm already figuring out stuff that I.
What do you mean turn-based? It tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah, but see, then it just spoils stuff like, oh, in the review, yeah, this is pretty good. This character's overpowered, so if you want to use it, it's like, oh, okay, so I can't use that character. But see, then there's just so many mechanics. Like, oh,
Yeah,
poison
like,
is
say,
incredibly
I looked up a
overpowered.
tip for like new players or something. But it's like that list I sent you. It's like yeah, Alpha's overpowered. It's like I also looked up like missable, so it's like Therian's really good having your team like always, so you don't miss the purple chest if you want to play that way. And also Tress is really useful for money. It's like now you have your team. Forget about those other 4 characters.
Yeah, it's just annoying though
Like,
because
also I learned about like second classes, a lot of the really good abilities, just trying to learn how to play the game. It's like again, even if they want to make a wiki outside of the game, it's again just like filtered information.
yeah, like I said, just you can't. Again, it's just it's impossible. I feel like nowadays you literally, quite literally, can't just be like, oh, this game looks interesting, I'm gonna play it. You can't. You're immediately wrong for that. Not allowed. You have to have information if you want to enjoy it. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's terrible. Truly, it's just a terrible
The
game.
intended way to play a game is to find a very selective amount of information that you have to know
Before you get
to
that
look
information.
up, even though you don't know what you want to look up.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, again, do I look up everything about the game so I learn about these second classes, which are very, very strong? No. Do I look up everything
and the
so I learn that exists? Because either I don't learn it exists, I learn it exists by chance because I happen to find arguably spoilers, or I look up everything hoping to find spoilers so I know to play the game. Like,
yeah.
cool.
It's like the same with someone saying, "Oh, in Ni no Kuni, you want to use poison in every fight, and also Wizard's Companion." It's like, what do you do? Choose not to use it because you know it's really strong, or do you choose to use it because then it's like,
normal mode and hard mode.
yeah,
Like, you're supposed to play this way. So it's like, if the game's so easy for you, you don't need to play that way, that'd be good to know. Or if you do need to play that way to beat the game, then do that. But it's like, you don't know.
yeah. That's just the issue with, again, just balancing is so bad in so many games. Like I said, when it's not, when you can just play a game and not have to look anything up, it's usually fine. Because get this, if the balancing was fine, you wouldn't have to look stuff up.
Yeah.
Like say if Octopath, I can just play the game. It's like, oh, okay, so I probably need to farm money. Again, I can play the game. It's like even if it's not optimal, I'm still being able to play the game. And it's like, oh, well, it'd be really cool. Or I wonder if I could do this. And so I'm figuring out more effective ways. It's like, oh, see, then that would be me figuring out. And sure, that's interesting. Like I don't need to look up, on Cyrus, what's his secondary subclass and what 4 skills should I run? It's not like that. I'm fine with figuring that stuff out. I'm chill with that.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, say, even arguably, like, you don't know what you want to run on Cyrus because you don't feel like putting in all those points on every class just to know what abilities you get. So I feel like, honestly, looking up all the abilities you can get from classes, which you technically have access to all of them at that point.
Yeah, would be
like,
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
there's
like,
no point.
You're literally just wasting time getting over levels. That's the wrong option. Right?
Yeah, like I said, just again, when you just have everything up in the air like that, it's so just annoying, I feel. Because another great example is Blue Dragon, with like the having its own system for the like skills. It's like, how do you know you're overpowered? Because what levels should those things be? Should they be the same level as you? Like if you're level 16, should all your things be 16? But also, it's like you kind of need to choose good things to go into, like the barriers and.
Yeah, that's also the thing. That barrier is completely useless until you get like level like. Is it 3 max levels? In what case, level 2 or 3 at least.
Yeah, something like that.
Because like the first one calls for like all your mana for a single use. So that's useless. And all the skills are just kind of bad in general too.
Yeah.
You just need to know what's effective or over level to find what's
To be fair,
effective.
that's another thing. Just over leveling is tough in a game. Cause some games are just too easy to over level, and then you're constantly over leveled. It's like same with like equipment. It's like, why am I able to get this equipment that's gonna make it so much easier to kill this boss than intended?
Like you either make it way too easy to over level by having like a pretty linear curve, I think is the right term, or you make it way too difficult to level. Where if you want levels to make it easier, it's possible to do that. Or if you want to get up to par, cough cough Sinnoh.
Yeah. See though, I like games. Like I said, the best system was the Tokyo Mirage, where it's like you gain XP from fighting stuff, but chances are you're going to be lower leveled, and like you have like multiple characters at some of the marketing levels. But then there's like a system that quite literally you do this like dungeon that's really quick that just gives you level tickets or whatever that lets you just level, and it also helps with skills. So it's like, sure, you can just choose to ignore it and just have fun exploring dungeons, or you can quite literally just go do this little dungeon.
Both are valid options, and the game acknowledges.
And like I said, it's not even exactly free. It's just doing, this is the EXP dungeon, this is the skill EXP dungeon. There you go.
Yeah.
This is what it's intended for. Use it, and now you can, if you want to be overleveled, go for it. If you want to be on par, here's your chance to be exactly on par. You want to get your skills leveled so you don't have to spend hours using bad weapons on bosses or enemies? Like, here you go. And again, that's a perfect system, because you can choose not to use it, choose to use it when you want to. It's perfect.
Exactly.
It's literally...
It's exactly what you want it to be.
Exactly, because like I said, it's not just the game's easier. It's
underleveled, overleveled, on par, whatever you want, just because that exists.
Yeah, and it's like, that's great. And I don't need like, oh, Pokemon should have infinite rare candies.
It's not like, oh man, I should be able to adjust my Pokemon's level from 1 to 100 at any given point.
Yeah, it just, again, Sinnoh was really rough.
It's
And
like,
also,
again, like,
something
any Nuzlocke or any Pokemon challenge, they give themselves rare candy, because, get this, even when it does make it easier, like again, if you do random wild battles, you risk losing a Pokemon. It's like, still, just using rare candy to the level is what they do. It's like, no one's like, whoa, 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 you're really invalidating everything. That's the status quo, because get this, it's fun.
Yeah. And like I said, when it comes to like so many factors, I don't care about like people saying like, oh, you're playing the easy mode of a game. Like I said, for me, it's just, I want to be able to play the game. I want to have my own experience with it.
Easy mode if I have to.
Yeah, I just want to be able to play the game. You know, that's really what I want. But see, again, Octopath, it's just like, it feels like it just gets in its own way to play the game. And see, I hate when games do that. It seems weird. It's not even just money. Like, the equipment's still weird. Like, it's just extremely weird how the system works. But money definitely plays a part. If we had money, we'd be fine.
I check the equipment. If the equipment's better,
Buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I don't even know what the best equipment at the point is. If I go to a town the equipment's better, I buy
Yeah,
it.
but see,
Even
what
if it's
happens when you
earlier
just
town.
venture further to a later town? Then now you have a better weapon now.
Yeah.
See, like I said, just the equipment's in the air. It's completely in the air, dude.
Somewhat limit your access to towns. Like, so you can't just leave out of every exit of this chapter 2 town until you complete it.
Yeah, but like, say, what's to say this that level 3 dagger is the best dagger in the entire game?
Yeah.
Who's to say? We don't know. We don't know. We have no idea. Yeah.
Like, I just started off with a better weapon than people have access to. Is that just because they wanted Theory to have it, kind of balance things out? I don't know.
You're just playing easy mode, obviously, dude.
Exactly. Like, say, you could just get a really good summon. It's like, better.
Yeah. We really should get that sword. But.
My throat's starting to hurt.
Anyway. I'll end the recording and the stream and everything. Hope you guys enjoyed the rant. Painful.
Ooh, it's 5 now.
Yeah. Again, just to reiterate, it's terrible. I hate Octopath. Don't play it. Yep, that's it. Like, follow, obey. Catch you on the flippity flop. Links in the description. You know everything. I'm out of here.